Yo. Yo, yo. Oh, goodness. Let's see, guys. Good morning, GM boys. Let's see. We have 372 members now in the guild. We are expanding. Lots and lots of Ironman joining the guild. This is a whole lot more than I thought was going to happen. Holy. What's up, Barcelona? Good morning. Twisted Kodai, Ryan. B-Webs, Majin, Craig, Forrest, Danny, how we doing? Mango, Who's Misery, Robot, Jordy, what's poppin'? Jordy, I see you sent me something this morning. We're going to check that out here in a second. Rugaze, what's good? Farm to Herb, Ken Jello, do you enjoy your time playing DMM? I did enjoy my time playing DMM. I'm trying to decide if I should get the Void Waker recolor or not. Is it worth? Should we get that? Wagwan, what's going on, Spoon? Sneaking this in while chat's empty. Can you listen to unpragmatic covers, osrs sound font remixes sometime when you have a chance? I think you'd like them. Yeah. Is that on Spotify, though? Tick, what's good? Vacancy. Prilubes. I don't know how to say that one. My bad, brother. Bro, wanna drop in real quick and say the content is awesome. Keep up the good work. No, I am not a plant. Yo. Geronimo, thank you very much for that comment. I appreciate you, buddy. That means a lot. Only Void Waker if you're gonna get the Blood Torva to match it. They're just on YouTube. Okay, I don't have my YouTube muted or have my stream set up for that. But maybe tomorrow or something we could do that. Maybe we'll try to work it in. Thank you for the suggestions. Have you been watching any Olympics? Guys, I don't even know where you would watch the Olympics. Like on what? How would you even watch that? So no. I'm like old, so I found what I like to do in life. I just do that. I don't really watch the news. I don't really watch sports. I don't really watch anything other than like a few of my favorite TV shows and streams. And that's kind of like what I do. Other than that, I do what I love to do for a living. I play video games. I found a way to make money doing that. So I really, whenever I get done playing video games, sometimes I play more video games. So, I mean, I work out, but other than that, like I pretty much work out and play video games, and I don't really watch a lot of what's going on in other areas of the world. I don't know. You like music and drinking beers with the boys one day a week? Yeah, so I do enjoy going out and drinking some beers on a Saturday. That's my one day off where I kind of go do stuff. I would rather be doing something than like watching something. So I would rather like be out and about, I guess. Whenever I'm not, if I'm doing something, I'm gonna be playing video games or watching somebody play video games on the side monitor, like watching streams a lot. But I don't really watch too much Olympics, so no. I guess that was a long answer, but unfortunately, I just kind of do what I do. Yeah, Sports ball? Okay. I used to be obsessed with watching sports when I was a kid. When I was a bit younger. That was all we did. We used to go to the bar and just watch football, especially in college. That was the thing to do. You go to the college football game, talk about other teams, go watch every football game on Saturday all day long. Like that's what we did. And one day I just didn't care about it anymore. I don't know. That's just how it goes when you get older. Where'd you go to school? I went to Baylor. I went to Baylor when RG3 was the quarterback and he won the Heisman. It was a pretty exciting time to be there. They haven't been good since, and that was 13 years ago. So, isn't it crazy how fast isn't it crazy how fast time goes? Like I was in high school 20 years ago, and I'm almost not even able to say that anymore. Like in 2 years, in next year will be the last year I could say I was in high school 20 years ago. Is that freaking insane? Holy guys, we're getting up there. I went to Penn State 11 years ago. Isn't it crazy how fast time goes? Like when you start thinking of how when you graduated and how many years it's been since then. I'm just like you, old but not bald. Well, I got to throw that in there, huh? Probably true, though. Jordy sent me this. He made a wise old man group for our guild. And I'm kind of curious to see what we can see in here. So we have me, Jay, Moose, Triumphant, Gordon, LMGD, Palomore. Okay, so it puts the GIMs with this little symbol here. Now, apparently, you can look up things. So as you guys know, this guild is meant to be a CG recovery center for Ironmen who have done the CG grind and have finished it. Or they've been at least 2 times dry and they still haven't finished it. Right? So the goal is to give any of those Ironmen who are hitting a wall in the CG grind something to look forward to. They get to join the guild whenever they finish that. And the idea kind of came from like a lot of my friends were quitting CG and on their irons and they were just like, they just couldn't get through it. So maybe if some people had a little bit of motivation to finish it, that they wouldn't quit. So hopefully this guild can give some people something to look forward to. Now, that being said, if there are some people in the guild that are in the guild and they didn't do the CG grind, or they skipped it for the Tebow, that's okay. As long as they did the Tebow grind, then that's totally fine too. So there is a way to look up some people. Let's see if there is a way to look up some people here. There's no competitions. There are leaderboards here. We have some people with... We have a Wafas is our top XP guy in the guild. He has 835 million XP. And these guys are maxed. We have a lot of maxed Ironmen in the guild. More than 20 maxed Ironmen. Goodness. We have a UIM right here. Vard, ranked 221 in the world with almost 600 million. Goodness. And you can see their global rank here too. click overall and scroll down, and you can set it to boss KCs. So you can change this right here to the gauntlet. Corrupted gauntlet. Our number one corrupted gauntlet is ZMB at 2,400 kills. Holy crap. Global rank 185. So now we can see who has the lowest amount of kills in the guild. And we can see if there's any people that snuck through the cracks that maybe didn't do any kills at all. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I'm like low numbers in this guild, actually. Okay, there's some people with 200 kills. Some people... oh my goodness. Who are these guys? GIM3R 0. Laziz with 0. Not Wuro with 0. Furbu with 0. Short Bus with 1. I don't know, guys. We might have to make these guys... I don't even care if they have a T-bow. These guys haven't done a single kill. There's no way. They might not be updated or tracked on Wise Old Man. No. We have to see. Let me see. G1M3R. Let me see. It says 0. Unranked. But where is Cox at? Guys, where is Cox at on here? 4th row middle? Oh yeah, Ulm. He has 1 Chambers of Xeric. There is no way that this guy has a T-bow in 1 KC. Is this guy a main? He's a GIM. Wait, so this... Wait, have you guys noticed that a lot of these guys here are GIMs, which means maybe they got their Bofa gear handed down to them? And then they used that from somebody else to get into the guild? Wait a second, but what about these Ironmen? These guys are actual Ironmen. Did Short Bus get a... There's no way, because you can't even get a full set of gear. Short Bus IM. How about the actual Ironman? Okay, Short Bus has 1 corrupted gauntlet kill, 1 Chambers of Xeric. No. This guy's an actual Ironman. How did he get in? 1 KC enhanced, 1 KC T-bow. That does... There's no way, unless he had a 1 KC T-bow. We gotta have to kick this guy out. How about Furbu? FERBBU? $81 ohms, 0 corrupted gauntlets. This guy has a lot more boss kills than the other ones. Unless he got a T-bow in 81. This one looks a little bit more legit. I got a T-bow at 19. But there's no way that this last guy should have gotten in. Short bus IM. You have to have at minimum 7 CG runs. And that's if you got 6 armor crystals in a row and a T-bow. And a enhance. I think I have to kick our first person from the guild for getting through the cracks. Let me go back. What was his name? Short Bus? No, I need to talk to Short Bus. Is he in here? Short Bus. Is he gone? Indako already kicked him? What the heck? Indako already has expelled Short Bus from the clan. Oh god, Indako already got him. Holy. Okay. We need to use this website that Jordy made for us here. We need to use this to check everybody. So I personally think that we should kick these 3 GIMs for not having any of the CG gear themselves. I don't think that because somebody else farmed this CG stuff that they should be allowed in the guild. I think that anybody that, like Gordon, maybe should be like the lowest amount of CGs in the guild right here. And I think that the GIMs should have to have the clog themselves. At least 100 something kills. I mean, that's not asking that much. So I think that we're going to have to make these guys prove themselves. Now, a lot of people got in originally because we had a really long ass line and there was like 300, 200 people. And I was just inviting everybody that had BOFA gear on, but I wasn't checking them to see if they had actually earned it themselves. But this website is a good way to check to see if people have actually earned it. Now, Iron Gordzy and Mofk. Mofk has a T-bow. I remember Mofk. This is the guy from yesterday. He only has 67 gauntlets, but he has a T-bow. And a lot of these guys that have really low CG counts, they might be really old accounts that decided to skip. Now, this guy is a bit sus. He's got 6 chambers kills and 23 gauntlets. He's got a ton of regular gauntlets. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We also have to check regular gauntlets. Because some of these guys might be spamming regular gauntlets. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Anybody that we kicked, they're going to have to come in for a re-invite. So we might have to check all these guys again. The problem is Indako already kicked them. We have breach in 12 if anybody wants to do the breach. Yeah, this guy has no regular gauntlets, no CGs, no Olms. I think he's safe to kick. Anyone that has a lot of regular gauntlets, though, this guy has two regular gauntlets, 0 and 0. That guy's definitely a kick. Okay, so no big deal on those ones. This guy has 8 regular gauntlets, 66 Olms. So not Wuro if not Wuro has a Tebow and he can show the log, I think we invite him back. And then Furbo. Furbo 081. Furbo, if he spooned Tebow with that 81, he's good. Okay, this guy's got 15-1-1. This guy can go. Short bus IM, we can kick him. Unless he spooned it in that one kill, which we can still kick him. Anyone who gets Tebow in one kill doesn't count. And then Iron Gordsy. Iron Gordsy, we might need to invite him back. He has 356 regular gauntlets. So he's the one guy that has a ton of regular gauntlets that we might have kicked. I don't even know who you kicked in Daco. But if you did kick him, we might need to reach back out to him. Didn't kick Gord, he's still in. Okay. This guy might be legit. It is 1 in 2,000 regular gauntlets for a some of these guys might be playing, on mobile and stuff too. Like, you never know. Okay. Those are the questionable ones that were pretty low. We might need to put a this guy's got 4472 with 7 ohms. This is very low. We might need to check this guy's log. Might need to do a log check on him. But other than that, those are the lowest guys. Those are all the guys that are under 100 CG kills. Someone just got it enhanced. Someone just got it enhanced. Armor seed. And an enhance. Wait, this guy got a weapon seed and an enhanced seed in the same chest? No, it's just double crystal. It's a double enhanced weapon seed. Nice. Grats, Yama Mama. Finally done. Yo, GZ. GZ, my friend. That's massive. Okay, so we'll use this tool going forward to try and find out any sussy people that made it through. Mainly the GIMs. And I don't know how these guys got invited if they didn't have the gear. But that's not too bad. We had almost 400 people in the guild and what, like 5 or 6 questionable people? I'd say that's not bad at all. Just blame Polymore? Could have been him. Kick all the GIMs until they show clog. Do we have a lot of GIMs here at the bottom of these runs? No, we don't. There's not a ton. I mean, we have a lot of regular irons. It's crazy if anybody with like less than 300 corrupted gauntlets is still sus to me. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Anyone less than 300 CGs, like, you had to get crazy spooned to get 6 armor seeds and an enhance. Anyone less than like 300 KC? 250, even 200, like maybe 200 is okay, but like, what are the chances that we have 50 members, 60, 70? What are the chances we have 60 members in the guild with less than 200 kills? Nah, it's like 50. It's like 50 members in the guild with less than 200 CG kills. They might have regular gauntlets too, though. That's the thing. If you could do combined, if we could see combined, it would be better. They didn't suffer enough. Dang it. You know what we should have done? We should have put, not only do you have to have full CG, like, not only do you have to have crystal armor and Bofa, but you had to do at least 200 runs. You just check it. Are you have 200 runs? Nope. Okay, you're not in. You just check and make sure everyone has at least 200. That would have been easier. Because if you spooned it in like 75, that's not a good trauma bond. You know what I mean? We're a trauma bonding guild. We're called time served. If you didn't serve any time, how are we supposed to bond with you? You know what I mean? That's just defeating the purpose here. We might have to go back and kick everybody under 200. But why would they want to go back to CG if they spooned it? Well, what if we make it? I mean, it's only 50 people. We just make 50 people do like a little bit more runs, and then they can join the guild. Look at all these guys can be done in one day. They can all go back and do 50 more runs. But some of them are OGs. Some of them are OGs. They have T-bows, or they got T-bow before they got their spoon. I mean, everyone that's in the guild had to come up to us with Bofa or T-bow, so it is what it is. Should we guys, quick poll. We have 5 minutes. Quick poll real quick. Quick poll, viewer, new poll. Should I get Void Waker recolor? Yes or no? Should I get the Void Waker recolor, you guys think? It would take me about 4 breaches to get. Yeah? Most people are saying yeah. All right, very fast breach. Very fast breach. 650, 650. All right. Gear up. Yo, Jordy, I'll check out that other link here in a sec. DMM. Actually, multi. Gear up, boys. Gear up. One loot bag with a game neck and a ring of returning. I actually ran out of bolts on one of our multis. All right, boys, if you want to do a breach, breach 650, we have 3 minutes. I'll be in Discord if you want to go. It's totally up to you. We probably are going to have a lot less people on each breach going forward. Most people are done. That's totally up to you. Most people are done with their points. How many points do I need on top of 33 to get the Void Waker? Is it 12? So I need 45k. I need 45k. Oh, I'm good. I'm good on bolts. I'm good on bolts. I have a bunch in the bank. I just didn't bring enough to the last breach. Do you just do breaches? Yeah, I just do breaches. So we're gonna hit a breach really fast, and then we're going to get right into the Slayer point farming again, so I can buy my task storage today. Do you think they should do another world squish in DMM? 300 people on for the breaches? They might have to go down to like less worlds. I don't know why I'm still breaching. I mean, they're fun. But I'm trying to get that recolor really, really fast. We're basically breach logging at this point, yeah. We're on world 650, bracket 1. And we're going to hit multi if it's available. If not, hopefully we have a scout on a different world. Should be happening 1 minute here. All right, we have Rogue's Castle, so we are actually going to Farrak. Everybody port to Farrak's Enclave with a dueling ring, and we'll run up together. Go out the multi-side, okay? Same thing as last time, and we're gonna start running right away. Make sure you turn everybody off, and just start running up the multi-side all the way. And then go all the way east, all the way east. Dueling ring all the way up the right side. We're being multi the whole way. It'll take us about 30 seconds to get there. Watch out for the spiders, by the way. All right, I'm almost to the gate. We've had this one before. Sometimes they spawn on both sides of this fence. We're going to go north of it first. Overloading. Y'all PvP if you want to, but I'm just going to PVM for now unless there's a big crew. All right, we're just fragging out. We had this one last time, and we got a ton of points doing this. there really was no team that showed up this deep in the wildy. Oh, that guy had 500 Wrath runes on him? Holy. That's free money. I guess at this point, money and gold and all that is probably not too useful anymore. It's still fun to pick it up, though. I don't care. And picking up loot off the ground never gets old. Like, there's probably like 100,000, 200,000 GP on the ground, and no one's even picking it up. Like, look, no one's even going over here to pick this up. No one's even picking it up, dude. Oh, nobody wants to lose the points from hitting the PVM to pick up the loot. What's up, Tasty? Oh my goodness, we got a bunch of rich guys over here. That's where we're at now. Yo, Tasty, how's the running going, buddy? I see you started your running journey. I tried to have a running journey. It didn't last very long. I really tried, though. And actually, I got to a point where I could pace like 8 or 9 minute miles, and I could do about 3 or 4 miles. And then that's the point when I quit. And I was like, dude, running is like, I was like, why am I lying to myself? I am not a runner. I got to find something else. So I just went back to, I started playing basketball at the gym. Now that's how I do my cardio now. I was like, why am I pushing myself to do something I hate every single day? It's not going to last. I feel like you have to like running a little bit. Dude, it sucks, which is why I use the shame of disappointed people who gift me to motivate me further. Bit of a sunk cost fallacy, or like a reverse sunk cost fallacy where you didn't sink any cost, but they did. So now you have to man up and honor the commitment, whether you like it or not. Yeah, running sucks, bro. I like that. That's good motivation, though. I mean, running would suck a little bit less if people paid me to do it. I think everything sucks a little bit less if you're getting paid to do it. Maybe some things don't, though. Leave me to my devices. I'm not doing anything. Put me in a group project. I'm the most proactive person you've ever met because I don't want to be that guy. Yeah, I think that's why CrossFit works really well. Like team CrossFit, like if you have a team time and your contribution affects the team, I think that mentality and that trick will push you to work out harder. I've been thinking about maybe signing up for like a team CrossFit type of thing where like you have to push yourself because your team is relying on that time, right? And I think that that's a good mental trick for working out as well. So maybe that's why that works really well. Don't CrossFit, rather go rock climb. Yeah, I love rock climbing, guys. Don't get me wrong. It gives you really nice forearms and a decent back if you're doing it every day. But what's tough for me with rock climbing is the type of rock climbing I really enjoy is traditional climbing on like 60-foot walls or higher, which there's only like one gym in the area that has that. And then you need a partner to belay you because they don't have auto belays. So finding that partner that can be there, you know, every time you want to go rock climb is what deterred me from like rock climbing more. And I'm just not the type of person who will put a lot of effort into finding a belay partner all the time whenever I want to go get a workout. So I like bouldering, but it's not the same. It doesn't give you, bouldering doesn't give me the, what is it? Like cardio, if you will. That's why I like the speed wall a lot. I love this. Like the speed wall was one of my favorite things in climbing because it gives you the cardio aspect and it gives you the workout aspect of climbing. but that endurance, the endurance is what I'm really looking to build. And you do that on the big walls more than like the difficulty of bouldering is actually just a lot of pain. Because once you get anything past V5, V6, you start to just have a lot of pain. Instead of difficulty, where I would prefer to climb longer, easier routes that have jugs, like nice things to grip, because that's more endurance based than skill based, and that's what I like more. Is the cardio aspect of like long climbs, and they might not even have to be that difficult. Boulders are hard. It takes years. Yeah, I mean they're insanely hard, but like I said, mostly it's like painful. Trying to hold on to a grip that or a position that like is so small and stuff, because I prefer longer, easier climbs is what I prefer. How much is the monthly bouldering subscription? It's $50 a month for a bouldering membership, and it's slightly more if you go to a gym that also has the option of big walls. It'd be like $80 a month if you go to a gym that has big walls, like 60 footers. Well, right now my gym membership is $10. So it's I just go to like this regular gym that has I also have a basketball thing, so which is nice because I can play basketball every day. Prepping for Taipei? Yeah, buddy. That's insane. There was actually a guy who showed what Alex Honnold was practicing, and Alex is just gripping. He's gripping the side of like a pull-up structure with no grip. It's just the metal. And like imagine like you're just gripping the sides of a door frame and doing a pull-up just with your grip strength only. You're pulling your body like with a pinch. There's no handle. You're just pinching the sides of like a door frame and then pulling your body weight up. And he's doing that for like hundreds of floors. And that's what he was doing to train. It was disgusting. Guy's an absolute menace. It doesn't make any sense that he can do what he's doing. It makes zero sense. But he actually said something really, really profound in an interview. You know, after you do something like that, something ridiculous, you get interviewed a lot by people. You do like a tour and he interviews around. I didn't watch a lot of them, but I watched I watched one of them, and he was like, "Yeah, it's like I go to airport and people are like, you know, panicking and running around, and they're all like frantic trying to get to their flight, and they're like all in a hurry so that they can wait an hour and a half for their flight. And I see people, they're like worried about stuff, and I was like, and you know, they asked him like, why do you do this, you know? And he's like, well." He's like, when is the last time you experienced like real fear? Like, when was your life in danger? And, you know, I mean, the guy who was interviewing him, you know, he couldn't really answer the question. Like, when is the time you actually thought you were going to die? Like, when's the last time you actually thought that something, like you were on the verge of death and something was going to kill you? And a lot of people don't get to experience that in life. And once you experience that, the other things that used to bother you, they don't bother you anymore. And Alex Honnold's like, yeah, I mean, I'm consistently, you know, on the verge of death all the time when I'm free soloing. And I wish everyone kind of got to have that experience, because then these normal mundane problems that they have, they wouldn't be problems anymore. And we would just be living our lives. And I was like, what the fuck? It's kind of true. Like, the problems that people make up in their heads are not real problems. It's just like something to occupy your mind. Stuff that we just make up, you know? That's why I stream with a loaded gun pointing at me. Okay. Okay, Tasty. Yeah, but if you miss your flight, it could be a big problem for some people. Sure, but you're not going to die. There's in a way, there's like a little bit of truth to like that meme where people would complain and then somebody would be like, yeah, but did you die? And there's a little bit of truth in that saying. But I guess that's why whenever I would ride motorcycles, I try to describe this feeling. I don't know if there's anybody that rides motorcycles in the chat, but I don't advise anyone to do this, but there's a feeling that you get when you're on a motorcycle and you're doing over 150 miles an hour. And it's like, I would describe it as like, some people say you get like a runner's high, but when you're on a motorcycle, guys, doing 150 miles an hour or higher, like the entire world just disappears. And it's like, there's this feeling that you are touching death. Because if anything happens, you're dead. It's the air is blowing so fast. It's literally a Cat 5 hurricane that's blowing at you. The speed of this air. It feels like it's just crushing your body in. And you can't even push your elbows out because the weight of the wind is pushing you in. It's hugging you like a weighted blanket. You can barely, all you can do is tuck, and then you can do this, but that's about it. That's all the movement that you have, and it's just squeezing you in. And you know that everything you do in that moment is so critical to your survival. And that feeling of just being so close to death is like, it's very, just for that quick moment, it's addicting. And yeah, that first time I did that riding a motorcycle, I was like, man, this feeling is awesome. But it's super dangerous to do that. How do you use this thing? Where are we? Oh, we're right here. Chaos Fanatic. Okay, that was not a shortcut back. I think we just run down and then TP to the exchange, right? How many points did we get for that? I was locked in. 2,500? Like 2.5k? Okay, I still need another 9,000 points to get the Void Waker recolor. You ever watch Isle of the Man? Yes. Isle of the Man, these guys are averaging 200 miles an hour on these bikes as they race around the Isle of the Man in Scotland or Iceland or something. It's one of those two. And it is the nuttiest thing. And they're actually leaving the ground. Like, they'll go over a small hill and they will leave the ground on their motorcycles doing 200 miles an hour. I've never seen anything like it. You know what they say? You have those that have fallen on the bike and others that still have to fall. Was a biker myself. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, hopefully if you guys are biking, you never get into an accident, man. It's terrible, but it can happen, man. But the rush that you get from being that close to death a lot of times is just hard to replicate, and it can definitely be addicting. But Alex Honnold, maybe he's just addicted to that feeling that free soloing gives him. You know what I mean? And also, he's probably just got some type of fear. He's got some type of mechanism in his brain that just doesn't really fear falling or anything like that. He just has a bad amygdala. You think his amygdala just doesn't fire? I feel like it's a muscle that you train. You know what I mean? Your amygdala can also be a muscle that you just train over time. You just train it not to work. They tested his amygdala. Wait, like, is the amygdala the weapon in your brain that fears death? Fear control. Jackal, thank you for the 7-monther. We go to Homeworld real quick, 615. You get really desensitized to it over time. The first time I climbed a big wall in the gym, I was terrified. The second time, not as much. And then I just learned to trust the rope. And then after being up 60 feet, I would just be like this. If I die, I die. So I imagine after your 1000th time on the wall, you probably just don't think you're ever going to fall. You just get used to being up there. Dang, there's a crash star right there. Any tip to do Leviathan? Are you on Desert Treasure? Because I've only killed that guy on the quest mode one time. Rock climbing talk. What's up, Evie? Thank you for that 5 months. Always wanted to try, but there are no facilities around here. You got to be in like a bigger city, I believe, to have rock climbing options. Definitely worth a shot. It's a pretty good workout. Especially bouldering, you can do it by yourself. Or you can climb trees. Holy crap, I saw... have you guys scrolled... Like, have you guys doom scrolled recently? And then at the... Like 10 minutes in, you're like... I don't know what the fuck to believe anymore. Like, I don't know what video that I just watched was fake or real. And it's just like, then you just stop believing everything that you see. Like, it's bad. But I saw a video of 2 guys or three guys that were climbing trees, and they were like 100 feet off the ground looking down, and it was insane. But I was like, I don't even know if this is real. Like, if these guys are actually doing this, this is incredible. But if they're not doing it, then I don't know. Did you see that one? Did you see that one, Will? Was that AI or not? It was like 3 guys up in a tree. They're like 100 feet off the ground, and there's nothing but like forest below them. They climb like one of the highest trees. Is it incredible or incredibly stupid, or is it AI? You know what I mean? And like that's how you just don't know, man. I had no idea if it was real either. Yeah, it was scary. We're cooked, Zaku? I think we are, man. You know what else is cooked? My Slayer level. I'm 90 Slayer. How many points do I have? Hold on a second. Oh, I have a shaman task. Let's do a prediction. Manage prediction. Start prediction. Will I get DWH this task? Yes or no? Prediction up. Yo, do you guys need invites? All right, hold on. Let me get the banner, boys. Tristan is busy. Oh, did you guys app to the guild or something? No. Just says you're busy. There it goes. Okay. RGZ, welcome. And Tristan, welcome, boys. Start. I have a 2D Warhammer on my iron. Are you flexing on me? Thermal? The heck, man? Congrats though. Did I make one for shamans? Did I make a loadout for shamans? Lizard men. Of course I did. Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I need a ring. Ring of Suffering, where that? Oh, my Slayer helm has the thing on it. Where it works. Okay. GIM EXP. He didn't ask for an invite, right? Nice halberd, though. Yeah, guys, if you ever need an invite to the guild, if you're Iron, you can just come stream snipe me anytime in your full gear and then just say invite and I'll get you in. If I'm not near a bank, though, then you have to apply to the guild. Try slow is 5 out of 6 armor. Dude, I was in the stream when he looted the 5th one last night. I was watching the stream, yeah, when he got it. Try slow is almost done with CG. He will now have a chest piece. Oh, did he get the Vorky backpack yet? Did he get the backpack? Give the good content. Thank you, Ark. Not yet. So he went 40 something dry on the backpack, Kenzie. He's 4 KC off of 50. Damn, the game's really going to make him do all 50, huh? Rip try slow, man. Okay, so tomorrow is EU day. Wait, let me post that for TOA Friday. EU, 12 p.m. CST. Like this if you can make it. TOA Friday hype tomorrow. Add reaction. TOA Friday EU week tomorrow. Good luck on the Warhammer. Yeah, I've got to get a Warhammer first before I can skip Lizard Men. All of the Slayer gear is really good. We've had a lot of people in our guild get a ton of Slayer gear recently too. Love the new volume settings. Oh, I didn't bring telegrabs. I do not have a Warhammer, guys. I need one. Oh, wait, I do. Wait, my Divine Pouch has the right runes in it somehow. All right, we're chilling. It's because I was on the standard teleport for porting around for star mining. So because I was star mining before this, I was actually on the proper book and everything for Lizardman, which is incredibly lucky, but we'll take it. How many kills? We have 194 more to go. How many total kills do I have? 700. Took me 9,000 to get my Dragon Warhammer. Holy cow, buddy. Are these ones better than the ones in the caves? These are the best ones. There is no better one than the... Oh, Mystic Earth Staff. What's the difference? These ones, you could use the wall so that they don't jump. So you get higher DPS. That's what I know. Well, these are the only ones I know how to do. So therefore that makes them the best. Like if I don't know how to do any one but this one, then this is the best one. You guys see how that works out? You know what I mean? Also, I can usually tell by the number of people in the chat that are telling me, yo, there's a better spot. And so if I finally get to a spot and chat stops abobaing that there isn't a better spot, it's like playing hot and cold, right? So usually people will be like, yo, there's a better spot, until eventually they stop. And then I'm like, okay, this is the best spot. Does that make sense? So now I know by process of elimination that this is the best spot. This spot is nice. Yo, I know a worse spot. No, now I'm good. Thank you. Go, 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 go. I'm a master. Guys, I'm a master of lizard men. Don't stand there. Oh, I forgot to bring high alks. Okay, I definitely need to bring high alks. Okay, we have about, I don't know, 3 minutes on the prediction if you want to gamba on whether or not we get the Warhammer today. I'm at 709 KC. I have not gotten anything in the past month. I don't know what's going on, but nothing is dropping for me. No matter what I do, we are just getting absolutely nothing upon nothing. Something has happened to the streamer client ever since Joker left to go play WoW. I'm not getting anything. It's like he sucked all the RNG out. Mod North mess with the RNG? What the heck? He wouldn't do that. How many kills? I actually have the kills open on the top right so you can see it because it's going to keep changing every time I kill one. Unless you're asking about a different KC. LMGG took all the loot, all the luck with his 2 Zenites. That's probably true. Whoever's hand you shook at Jagex took all your luck? You guys really think Mod Ash would steal my luck? There's no way. He wouldn't do that. Hey, do you guys have this thing called Social Security? My grandma used to get these Social Security checks. Am I gonna get those one day? She lived her whole life off those. I just remember that. Not our generation? What the hell? Bro, my grandma used to get $1,500 a month from Social Security checks every month. That's how she lived her whole life. She didn't work from the time she was like 55 years old, I think. She didn't work for 30 years. So we're not getting that? Oops. Death rune. You get it when you're 62 or older. I think my mom's like 62. Maybe she could get that. How do you make your client fit perfectly in OBS? I use a full frame. I play on the full screen. That's how. That's the only way. And I capture the full screen. I actually don't use a game capture. I use a full screen capture. I prefer that better. Guys, I heard that a bunch of people are not having kids anymore. Is that my fault? Cuz like I haven't had a kid yet, so I was just thinking like, oh shit, my bad. You know what I mean? Or is it because of video games? Like, Or is it because kids are too expensive? A lot of people don't want to bring kids into the world where most can't even afford to live. That's kind of how I feel about it. You know, the more that like I always wanted to like make sure if I have a kid that they have a good life. I never wanted to be poor with a child. Like that's like I wanted to avoid that very much so in my life. It's like I'll finally maybe hit a point now where if I had a child, they'd have a pretty good life, but up until now, maybe not, you know? So it's just taken too long to get here, you know? I couldn't have done it before. But I feel that you don't want to like be broke and have a child and they're very expensive. So maybe that's why nobody's having kids anymore. You need a girlfriend first? Well, the problem is now that I finally have a job and things that I do where I can maybe support a family, now there's no girls left. So what do I do now? You know what I mean? So how am I supposed to get a girlfriend, guys? Looks like I just have to be a gamer, I guess. Die alone like Asmongold? Accept the stepdad life now. That might be true, actually. Have you tried boyfriend? No. I think you have to spoon that. I don't think I spoon that. That might be easier. If you spooned being interested in men, if you're a guy, I swear it's easier. Hard to have kids with another dude? No, it's not. Don't you just answer? Isn't there like businesses that do that? Bro, I heard they're cloning people too and stuff now. It's gonna be, dude. The future is about to be. The next 5 years is about to be insane. I feel like everything we know is about to just change. AI is about to change everything. I'm about to get a mega rare. It's going to change everything. That will change everything. I'm stuck in the ice prison. Anyone else doing next? When am I planning on next? I mean, honestly, I could use some Aboba. Like, when is a good time to do next? I feel like you have to finish Doom and Yama first. I mean, there's no reason to do anything but Doom and Yama until you get those items. And Doom and Yama are not exactly dropping anything these days. guess I should pick up rune ores. Maybe one more here. It seems like everyone's naming off a bunch of things that I'm nowhere even close to having. So I guess next is, next is like, I mean, we're kind of starting the end game. I feel like the start of the end game is like the Doom Yama. And then after that, you have like God Wars, you have Nex, and then you have what, mega rares after that? So you just raid. Like if you finish Doom, Yama, and Nex, what after that? What's after that? Is there any, if you finish Bandos, Doom, Yama, and Nex, you have the Awakened bosses. Oh, I didn't even think about the Awakened grind. So you have 5 grinds. So you have five massive grinds, and then you have mega rares, which is just raiding. And then after that, you have Zuckhelm. So you have five big grinds before you hit the big grinds, and then you have the combat achievement grinds. And then you might even, and then after you've done all that, then you might think about getting a max cape. And then there'll be raids 4 when you have to do it again. And then after you've done that, then you get all 200 millions. And then after you've done that, you become a clogger, or you get all your pets. Then after you get all your pets, then you become a clogger. And then after you do that for a while, then you're like, maybe I should try this again on hardcore. Okay, I need nature runes. Or you could play the 17th re-release of TBC. True. That's always an option. Or in most cases, it's hardcore Ironman into hardcore Ironman into hardcore Ironman. That's very true. Or a group hardcore Ironman. I need more moths. All right, we'll do this trip and then I might have to hit the Hunters Guild here in a minute. Clanman mode win. So Clanman mode would be a version of DMM where it's just a bunch of people zerging each other down and it's multi everywhere. And so you either join a clan or you die. Oh, I was thinking GIM but bigger. Oh, you went way different with that thought than me, Daco. Yeah, so like a guild instead of like a traditional World of Warcraft guild almost, where you start a character inside of a guild and you guys all can trade with each other. Like a massive Group Ironman, but you can never leave that guild. Damn. That could be a interesting mode. Guild Ironman. That would be really good for streamers, because they could all make their own guild and they could have their communities in their guild. There would have to be some kind of limit on it at some point, though, right? Otherwise, everyone could just play in one guild, and you just have everybody, everybody in one guild, and it's just basically like being a main. What would be the limit on it? How many people could you have in your guild? 500? Bunch of different numbers there. That'd be good for people like me who have 100 friends. Stop the cap. Nobody has 100 friends. Not a single person. Max Cox limit? That's pretty good. Are you caught up on GG? Nah, we took a poll to watch it. 60% of the stream or more said that they didn't really want to watch it again. So I'm probably going to have to watch GG and Swamp Letix on the boat on my own time from now on. But I usually watch streams in my free time. I don't really watch too much YouTube in my free time. Who doesn't want to watch the new GG? 65% of people didn't want to watch the new GG again. Does that make sense? There's like a few people who hadn't seen it. Some people that didn't mind watching it again, but most people have already seen it. So I don't want to make people watch it again just because I haven't seen it yet, you know? Did Joker quit? Yeah, for now. He's going to come back, though. I mean, most WoW players said that they're going to come back around the time of Blood Moon Rises. A lot of the WoW players seem to be quest Andes. They like to do quests. So when there's more quests to do, they'll come back. That's kind of what you do a lot in WoW. You just do quests until you hit max level and then you raid. Aren't we getting Cow Boss in like a week? We are. I think you guys are going to like the Cow Boss. Yes, sir. I did get to test that. It was incredibly difficult. So you guys better be in for a challenge for that one if you're trying to do Awakened Cow Boss. I hope they try Leagues. You guys think Savix will come back for Leagues? And Jokered? To be honest, Zaryu should play Leagues, but he won't. He would like that. WoW players are too new to enjoy Leagues. It is kind of funny, but I do agree with that. That these temporary game modes they're not really for the casual RuneScape players, even though they should be. They're designed to be for people who want to just kind of pop in and play. But they're not, because if you're a new player, you're probably too invested in your first playthrough to stop playing it to go start over again. And even if it's an accelerated playthrough, I think you need to be at least at the position that I'm at, which is the end game grinds, where you're just grinding thousands of KCs, in order to want to take a break from what you're doing, because you're still getting a lot of progress every day in the early and mid game of RuneScape. And then eventually you just kind of hit this wall where I haven't gotten anything in a month now. So once you get to this point, you're like, well, I haven't gotten anything in a month. It's probably going to be another month before I get anything. So what is it to take 2 weeks off and go play a new game mode? It's not really going to put me that far behind, you know? And so I think that these temporary game modes like Leagues and Deadman are actually more for people who are towards the end game of their at least their first playthrough. Or most people that are really enjoying Leagues have been playing. I would say that a lot of them have been probably playing RuneScape for a long time. That the ones that really enjoy the Leagues, because they're looking forward to restarting and doing it again at a faster pace and stuff like that. Why not have a short break? Like I said, you have to be in a position where you feel like you need a break. You know, just think about it. Like, think about you go to work. Do you want your break to be 10 minutes into your shift, or would you prefer it 4 or 5 hours into your shift if you could choose? A lot of people don't really want a break right after they started working. So most people would prefer to wait. Probably not the greatest analogy, but it works. Are you going to play this league? Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, I'm at the point where I can really I can take a break and not really care too much. So, not really care about the XP loss. However, if Jagex is listening, we really need to work on the coding thing so that I can still play my character while I'm playing League. Jagex. Please, Jagex. It would be really cool if I could star mine while I'm playing Leagues. That's all I'm saying. I think a lot more people would participate. How many of us set up a second account with membership, though? It's too profitable. Are any of you guys AFKing something for profit on a second account? To just like sell the stuff that you're getting? Dude, I didn't even think of that. When I was poor, I did. Because if you had a second account and you're just hitting the star mine all day, like those gems are worth money, aren't they? If you just had hundreds of thousands of gems. No? Not really? What would you AFK to make money on a second account? I don't really play the main game. Vampires, blood shards. You AFK Vires. So you just AFK kill vampires for blood shards all day long. On a second account. There you go, guys. If you want to get rich, that's the hack. Vires with the Watchdog plugin. What does the Watchdog plugin do? Why does he have a circle as the mouse pointer? Because it's the absolute best, most accurate mouse pointer that has ever been created in RuneScape. It has a click that's perfectly in the center. So on average, if you were to move here and you were to at least get the center of the circle close to what you're trying to click, you would always land your click. Even by degree of missing. Now, if you take a normal pointer, that pointer has the click at the top left because the pointer is on the bottom right. So if you miss if you miss southeast too much, you have a higher chance of missing more clicks than if the click was in the middle of that pointer. So by degree of if you miss by a small percentage, this particular cursor will net you more accuracy. Also, this cursor is easier to see when it's moving around very fast. There's so many benefits with it. It's hard for me to put it all into one, stream, all the benefits of this cursor. But essentially, it will just make you a better person if you use this cursor. That's like the TLDR. The guy who's talking about click accuracy also plays on a full screen. There's nothing I can do about that. I do enjoy RuneScape on a full screen. It's tough for me to be immersed in the game if I can see my desktop background. That's not really doing it for me. I've been gaming like this for too long, I think. I don't even full screen. I'm on the mobile client. Are you really playing on a mobile, Tech? I don't think I could ever seriously game on the mobile. Unless you could get a mouse for it. And maybe. If you could hook up a mouse to like an iPad, maybe I could play like that. Mobile is so good. Click accuracy is really good. I don't know about that. It would be kind of cool to watch somebody who's really good at mobile play. That'd be probably a little bit fascinating to me to watch that. I wonder if anybody streams mobile RuneScape. Probably not, right? You can one tick easily because you have essentially 2 cursors. Because you're like tapping the screen like that. You don't, there's no time between, there's no travel time really. You can, there's no travel time of the cursor and there's better accuracy. You just see somebody playing RuneScape in the corner. He's like, on his phone. Just absolutely just destroying it. Or is he playing with his thumbs? But I need this earth staff before I dip. Wait up, wait up. And that's a TP out. Respect for not red Xing the shamans. What is that? When you have somebody come and tank them for you or something? I heard about that. I didn't want to do that. Slayer level is 90 right now. Oh, crap. It is time for the best part of the day. Catching moths. Probably do like 3 trips. I do have a ton of prayer potions. At least a ton of restores. Right now. Which is not bad. But I don't want to use them on Slayer. That's the thing. Where's my chest piece at? How do I join your clan? You can come stream snipe me on my lair. If you come stream snipe me on my lair, I'll invite you. And I'll open the invites. Or on my world. Sorry, not my lair. I think I'm on 615. Yeah, 615 is the home world. So basically you come to 615, I'll open the applications. And then once you get here, we can invite you. You profit prayer pots from Slayer with Rain RC drops? I don't know. I just did a Cerberus task. I don't know about that one. I guess it just depends on what task you're doing. Shamans don't really seem to be dropping any prayer pots either. Man, I might have to hop worlds. This guy's also catching moths over here. He's just barehanding them. Is this guy just leveling Hunter for fun? Surely not, right? I'm over here trying to get prayer pots. This guy's just barehanding moths for fun over here. But you think he's doing rumors? He's pet hunting? What could he possibly be pet hunting? Oh, the hunter pet? Let's just do these two. I'm missing. There we go. This is how it's done right here, boys. We're going to have prayer pots for life. And by life, I mean this task. I usually do this off stream, but I just ran out today. I didn't realize I was low. We're going to have to re-up on the moss again after stream. Yo, Xano. Yo. Thanks, Xano's watching the stream right here. What are you doing down here? Are you collecting moths? Are you making moonlight moth? You gotta bank them. You guys see my cash stack? I'm up to 10 million. I'm that guy. I was broke. I was down, but now I'm up. We actually have some money now, guys. I finally passed the wall where I was just consistently broke, but now I'm hitting 10 mil. Yo, Pot Twist, what's good, man? Can I get in the guild? Absolutely not. But thank you for asking. You're a main. We're an Ironman guild. You gotta be Ironman. It's kind of the whole thing. If you have an Ironman, absolutely. What if I get 1,000 KC on my main? No. No grand exchangers unless they come out with a collection log mode. Then maybe we'll go back to the drawing board. I just left my guild to join yours. Now you're saying I can't join? Yo, message your guild and see if they'll take you back. It's like a bad relationship, you know what I mean? You made a mistake, just ask them if they'll take you back, okay? Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Yeah, just tell me misclicked or something. Is there any cool events we could do with our guild? We'll do a bingo when the official thing comes out, but... Triumphant was saying he wanted to maybe do a Castle Wars. Can we do an internal Castle Wars? one side versus the other? Dang, you guys mark your moths? That's weak mentality. Energy. Boom. Do I look like a guy who needs to mark my moths? I have perfect eyesight. 2015, okay? With perfect precision click accuracy. There's no way I need to mark the moths. I never used a moth. Ismail, come on, bro. How in the world are you getting through the game without using a moth? I feel like this changed the game, saved me so many prayer pots. Do you make the moths into double doses? No. I don't have any more hunter meat, and I'm not doing any more hunter. Catching moths is hunter? Oh, I'm not doing any more hunter rumors. I'm not actively leveling my hunter ever again, I think, until I hit max, until I go for a max cape, which might not happen for many years. The fastest way is dashing kebits for meat. Is those the falcons? Falcon meat. Yeah, those are nice. That's my favorite hunter task is the falcon one. Moths and falcons are bis. With a meat pouch, you could do 50 meat trips. Do you think it's a better time save to make 2 dose or just do more 1 dose? I did Inferno with Colo. I did Inferno and Colo with RCB, but no Bofa. Is that good enough? Damn. So you have Oathplate Helmet Inferno on a hardcore. Damn. Let me see. You've never done a corrupted gauntlet. You've never done a corrupted gauntlet on your hardcore. You have 15 Cox runs. $1,000 Barrows chests, 1,200 Araxors. $305 Yamas, 3 Jads, 5 Vorkath. Nah, I think your account is dope, but I don't want you to be the only one in the guild who didn't complete the assignment. And I don't want people to bully you. I think if you get into the guild, people might bully you, bro. I don't want that. You don't want that either. You want to be accepted when you join the clan. I don't know if people will accept you. Trust me. I want you to be when you join the clan, I want you to be accepted, not bullied. Okay, guys? So I think that's why we gotta keep the rules the rules. By the way, two dose. Are you guys saying that two dose would be more efficient than just getting more one doses? Because getting one doses is very fast. I don't know if getting two doses. Yeah. It would save inventory. So you think we should just get a ton of one dosers and then you would do a bunch of trips of kebits as well? And then you would two dose all of them? The kebits are just as fast. I would probably do rumors then. I don't want to do rumors because I just want to get the fastest meat possible. I don't care about the hunter XP or the chance at the pet or whatever. Garn, thank you very much for the 3 months. Good luck, yo. Thank you. Yeah, right now, boys, I'm thinking... I mean, for shamans, the one dosers aren't too bad.
Hype train detected.
Oh,
Party
shit.
mode awaits at level 5. You know what to do.
What? Are we on a hype train? Oh, there's some new thing. I guess they updated it. I didn't shut it off. There's no DJ. I guess the party train doesn't, I guess the hype train thing doesn't start anymore. It used to start at level 1, but I guess it only starts at a certain point now. So the people that do the hype train, they messaged me saying that they added 37 new songs. Or something like that. To the hype train. So if we get another hype train, we'll see if we hear anything new.
Garn is the hype train.
What's
king.
your time played on the account? 102 days, 23 hours. Right now. We're very close. We're very close to Zuckhelm, guys. We're almost there. I'm thinking maybe 105 days we'll have it. I would say that the majority of my time played though has been AFK. Like the past 10 days of my account has been a lot of AFK star mining. So it's very, very, very slow XP.
Garn is leading this hype train.
Starting to sound like Showback. Yeah, I guess. Number still goes up. Yeah. I just haven't had very, very many efficient hours. Since I started AFKing on star mining a lot. But either way, I mean, yeah, I don't think that time played really matters too much. I think a lot of people realize you're AFK a lot in the game. Efficiency is overrated. Joker's account is like peak efficiency, man. His account's pretty crazy. What's crazy too is like I could try to replicate a day of what Joker does and I wouldn't even be able to do it. He definitely has a gift when it comes to that. Dude, where are my jars? Rip. I give him props though. He's really good at efficient gameplay. So is Ompi. These guys are like masters of XP per hour, you know? See this. How'd you make your chat smaller? Basically, you use a add-on or plugin. The plugin is called, let me see. Chat. Resizable chat. Look up a plugin called Resizable Chat. And then you can squish it as much as you want.
Ark remains unchallenged.
Lock in. I'm locked in, boys. Actually, I'm never really locked in unless I'm silent. If I'm talking, I'm not locked in. I do not have the ability.
Time is running out.
To I don't have the ability to talk and lock in. I wish I did. But the only time if you guys will really see me when I'm like actually locked in is when I'm completely silent. That's the only way. You should join if you can ask Prison Joe's Top Tuesday. He actually already asked me. I declined politely. I get a lot of anxiety in those awkward style interviews. It's just not for me. If it was a normal interview, oh shit, I just teleported. Damn it, I meant to recharge my energy. All right, let's just go with this. Oh, I have no more energy charges anyway. You need to be a schizo who talks to himself to talk while being locked in. That's why I'm good at it. Yeah, I guess that's one way to think about it. Yeah. You'd be a great streamer. You know who kind of talks to themselves all day while they're streaming? I don't know how he does it. Jokered. This guy is just sitting there talking to himself. He's insane at it. He's really good. Dual core brain versus single core brain. I'm single core as well. No way you just called him a yapper. He is. He's good at it. Joker at OSRS yap was wild. Yeah, he'd just be sitting there talking to himself about like which method was the best method and stuff. The farming yap? Yeah, and then once he figured out the best method, he would come and tell me what the best method was. Actually, I did the same thing. I would aboba him a little bit in the beginning. And then he started hitting me with them too. Once he passed me. I think the aboba thing is a rite of passage. Once you pass somebody, you automatically start just telling them what you know. It's kind of like some grandpa type shit. You know what I mean? Like once grandpas, you know, they've been around the block. So like they start just sharing with you. You didn't ask. They just do. You know what I mean? Can you explain what a boba is? It's like backseating or just like telling somebody what to do. Like helping them. Grandpas won't let anyone explain anything to them. Exactly. Because they already know. In their mind, they've already figured it out. So they don't need your insight. You need theirs, whether you want it or not. First day, Zarya was wood chopping with a bronze axe to 30 wood cutting. Yeah, actually, Zarya was wood cutting off stream too. And his wife made him stop that immediately. This guy was addicted to RuneScape for the first week. His wife shut that down real quick. 100%. 99 wood cutting, by the way. Yeah. RuneScape will get you, boys. RuneScape will get you. It's hard to play RuneScape and have a balanced lifestyle. I don't know a lot. Most of the RuneScape is the most degenerate game on the planet, possibly. I mean, name another game that you could sink thousands and thousands and thousands of hours into and like just not be anywhere. You know? It ain't WoW. I mean, League of Legends is a game loop that you could just play forever, but you don't really have much progress other than your ranking, which gets wiped. I'm bronze 3 with 15k hours. I would say playing League, there's something that happens when you play League and time just evaporates. Bro, you could play League for like 5-6 hours and you're like, what do you mean? I just played like 2 games. Like, how has it been 5 hours? You know what I mean? Like, it's League devours time. OSRS, I find myself keenly aware of the time it takes to do anything. It is kind of crazy. 100% worth doing rumors if you want the XP or the rewards, though. Oh, yeah. I have a full block list already for that. But as soon as I hit 75, I was like, yeah, I'm done. I need nature runes, and then I'm chilling. All right, we send it with this. Let me see my shaman inventory. Oh, I had my rune pouch set up so that it didn't take an extra slot. Configure. We could do Slayer. And then this would allow me to telekinetic grab and alch. No? Yes, I can. I can telekinetic grab and I can alch. Okay, with the dust runes. How do you get the cursor? Exclamation point cursor. There should be a guide. We can help you set that up if you're interested. What is your experience with League? Diamond in season 4. Platinum my first season, ADC, and then I got Diamond the season after that in season 4. I played season 3, got Platinum, and then I played season 4 and got Diamond. After that, I haven't really played a lot, just a little bit off and on here and there. But I personally find League to be a bad game design. And while it's very good for competitive gameplay, it's not very good for mental. The mentality of and this is the same thing with PvP in World of Warcraft. It's the same thing in like Counter-Strike. Anything where you are relying on other people for your success, in a competitive environment versus other people is just a breeding ground for toxicity. So these games are just, they're very toxic because you can't win unless all the other 4 people on your team are competent, willing to play together. They're very good at the champion that they are playing. They're not there to troll. They're there to like take it very seriously, try to win. And they're also very good. And they're all degens and they're having a good day. And you guys are playing against people who are slightly worse than you. And hopefully one person on their team is trolling them so that you can get a win. The scenarios and how it all adds up. More than likely, and then when you do win, it doesn't feel as good, or winning doesn't feel that great, and losing feels terrible. So you just, no matter what, even on a day where you win, you're probably still tilted from something that somebody did. It's like, it's very rare that you end League of Legends for the day and you're in a good mood. It's just not a good recipe for a casual game. It's just very toxic. those competitive environments. And I think that what we should be playing video games for is to get away from like the stress and the toxicity of the real world and just take a break from that. And then if you're bringing those environments to your escape as well, then it's just like, what are we doing it for? I came here to give you Dragon Warhammer luck. Here it comes. This kill. Thank you, Station. I hope it happens. I hope it happens right here. Valorant is the same thing. Yeah, because it's the exact same. It's the exact same thing. It's a competitive online 5v5 player versus player. And so that's why I like PVM a lot more, because you're not playing versus other people. And the boss is going to do the same thing every time. And eventually you'll beat it if you just put enough tries at it, right? And that's why I like it better than PvP. Because PvP gets really toxic and sweaty. Turns into a job every single time. Especially if there's a ranking, it just always turns into a job. Counter-Strike is the best PvP game. I mean, best is subjective, so you should say like, I think Counter-Strike is the best PvP game. Otherwise, you are actually rage baiting when you say a sentence like that. And so when you say prove me wrong, it also adds to the rage bait. So I'm assuming that you're trying to do that. But you when you give your opinion on a subjective matter, you should say come from the perspective of I. And more people will respect you in general when you give those types of statements. That's what I've learned as a streamer. I always try to say, I think this. That way I don't say this, instead of like, this is the way something is. It's better to come from your own personal, like, opinion. Have you ever tried ESO? Yes, I tried Elder Scrolls Online. I also tried Rift, Ion, Age of Conan. I've tried many different MMOs in my days of MMOing. I tried New World. My personal 3 favorite MMOs of all time. Star Wars Galaxies. Classic WoW. And Old School RuneScape. And is not even close. When Classic Plus comes out, are you gaming on that? I have to play that. It would be criminal if I didn't. I might not have anybody watching me play it, but I do have to play it. At the time, when Blizzard announced its BlizzCon, I was playing World of Warcraft primarily. And I had just started playing WoW, or OSRS. And I already bought my ticket and stay and everything and plane flight to BlizzCon. So they're going to be announcing it at BlizzCon. And hopefully they announce what the features are. I imagine they should have at least an hour-long presentation on Classic Plus. That's the only reason, in my opinion, I am going to the event at all, is because they're going to be announcing Classic Plus. I'm not going for anything else. So I hope that they have a good presentation of what Classic Plus is going to be, and they announce, you know, horizontal gameplay with gear upgrade progression, similar to what Old School RuneScape has. with a longer emphasis on the journey where you can participate in-game a bit quicker. However, I love the game design of RuneScape, how you don't have to be max level to participate in-game stuff. You could like do it sooner. But I don't know if they'll be able to pull that off. I guess we'll see what they have in the books. In my opinion, I mean, I don't know if there's anything WoW can do with the way that the game is structured to make everybody happy. So they're facing a tough battle. Will you go to RuneFest? I actually would like to go to RuneFest. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that Jagex will fly me out, but that's why I haven't booked anything yet. I'm pretty sure they already said like, yeah, we'll give you a free ticket. And they said everyone that came to the Jagex thing will get a free ticket. And they said this year they're planning on doing a lot more for their content creators than they have in the past. So I don't know. And they want to have a lot of meet and greets with the content creators and stuff like that. So maybe they'll do something like that. I'm leaving for Dallas in a week. Name a restaurant for me. Whataburger, Dave's Hot Chicken, if you like fast food. I don't know. I never really lived in Dallas. Texas Roadhouse? There's a place called Terry Black's. Yeah. They have that in Austin. I don't know if it's in Dallas. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know much about Dallas. Food is also subjective. I mean, you could be like, yeah, this is the best restaurant, right? And somebody could just hate it. I have to give recommendations for food. I also don't eat out much at restaurants. Driving in Dallas is awful. Bro, there's like 2 freeways in Austin and they are permanently under construction. It's criminal. Dallas is infinitely better than Austin, so I don't know how you could complain about Dallas. Dallas actually has freeways. And really nice toll roads, too. At least Austin drivers are pretty chill. They are, I guess. Yeah, you're right. But y'all know, like, Austin's main freeway, like the only interstate that Austin has, the 35, you can't pull off on the side of the road if your car breaks down. Like, it's 4 lanes, or it's like 2 lanes or 3. Might only be a 2-lane highway. It's literally a 2-lane highway for the whole city. And you can't pull off on the side. There's nowhere to pull off. If you break down, you're just in the way. I've never seen freeways like that before in my life until I came to Austin. My mom knows about that. What's up, Mom? Dallas at least has a place where you could pull over. I'm gonna stay home then instead of going out to eat. How about this? I will give you the best advice. And you probably already know this. But if you want advice about something, you should maybe ask someone who is an expert on that topic. So if you want advice on how to be handsome, have perfect clicks in RuneScape, you've come to the right place. I can help with those two things. Okay? If you want advice on where to go eat in Dallas, I don't have you. I don't have advice for that. Because number one, I feel like some people value food more than others. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like a food person that I care about. As long as it's healthy and it's good, it's like whatever. Like I'm not gonna like go out of my way to try new restaurants all the time to go and find good food. I'll just find one good thing. I'll just go eat that. Like I'll probably eat at Chipotle 3 times a week. And like that's fine for me. I just find what I like and I just stick to it. I also make a lot of food at the house now. I just buy like a meat and a vegetable or meat and rice. I'll do chicken and waffles sometimes, as long as it's protein waffles. I like that. Bodie's a huge foodie. Yeah, so like if you ask Bodie maybe where to go eat in the town that he's from, he could probably hook you up with a good recommendations, you know? My wife found a link to all 30K HelloFresh recipes and we make those. Nice. That's a hack right there. Sard, how do I be an all-star streamer just like you? It's really simple, guys. Go live 5 days a week at the same time. And then from your stream, think about what you're going to post on YouTube. And the purpose for your stream should genuinely be to make content for other areas like YouTube, TikTok, Shorts, and things like that. So if you ever end a stream and you're like, oh, I didn't make anything to post that day, then try to improve the next day and make sure you have something that you can post. And generally, I would call it a good stream if you have 2 or 3 videos to post from your stream at the end of your stream. I think a lot of streamers get caught up in thinking like streaming is just playing video games, but rarely playing the video game will provide you with content that people will want to watch outside of that. So like a lot of times streaming is like second monitor thing. Most of you guys will have me on your second monitor or on your phone when you're driving. Maybe you're in the gym, you're doing something. So it's second monitor content. No one is really just sitting down and just watching the stream and not doing anything else. So you have to keep in mind, like, what can you also take from your stream so that people can consume it for more second monitor content later on, or even third monitor. Some people watch 2 streams at the same time, which I do that a lot too. I noticed I started doing that more recently as well. But basically, that's how you should be thinking about your stream. So you should know what you're doing that day. Maybe what segment of your stream is going to be good content that you can post later. And then when you get to that segment, or you're on that segment, or randomly something pops up, you're like, wait, this could be a segment. Then you really want to milk those segments and make sure you're getting the most out of it to be the most entertaining during those segments, so that it can fuel viewership on another site, and that will drive traffic back to your stream. It really is much like a business, much like other businesses are ran nowadays, if you will, which is why social media is such a huge thing. I was watching a short last night, and they were saying how everyone nowadays, I mean, it really, everyone is competing for your time. Like all the algorithms and everything, everything is competing for your time. The video games, they're all trying to, they're all competing for your attention, you know? Everything is competing for your attention. That's why advertisement is such a big thing. And it's been that way, but now it's just more emphasized. It's the economy of attention. And then you have people like streamers and content creators. They're also competing for your attention as well. Because the attention has a certain amount of value attached to it. And that's why advertising is very expensive. And it's a billion-dollar industry. But you have to find a way, if you don't have any money, to advertise yourself for free. Or YouTube is a way to get paid and advertise yourself as a streamer. So not only is it free, but if you do good advertisement, you can make money advertising yourself, which is a totally new way of thinking that got added when YouTube came out and social media. You found a way to monetize advertising. That's what YouTube is. If you're a streamer, you know? Can I join the clan? Yes, sir. How many CG kills you got? Khaki? You're like the modern day Einstein. A lot of people have been saying that. You know, if enough people say it, it must be true. Oh. All right, I'm out of stuff anyways here. All right, Khaki, let's see. Bro, I said how many CGs you got? And you said I got Bofa. Okay, hold on. 196. A GIM with 196. With full set. I think you're good. Can you type out the log? How do I check the log? So rune profile. Oh, wait, I can look up his log? The gauntlet? He has a... Ooh. No wonder you said you have a Bofa. Because you don't have one. That's why you said that. I get it now. He led with that first. So you mean someone else got the Bofa? I got Bofa enhanced from my group. Dang, we might have to check all the GIMs, huh? 50% of the GIMs did that in the clan. I think we're going to have to kick all of our GIMs that don't have the log. Because if I don't accept him, we have to kick all the other ones. If I don't accept him right now, we have to immediately kick all the GIMs that don't have. But in this guy's defense, he's in a group and he says we got 3 Bofas in my group. So no need to do more CG. Which is true. Somebody in a GIM doesn't need to do more CG. We need to figure out what is going to be acceptable and stick to that. It's tough. GIMs are people who played mains and then didn't want to start iron until their friend said so. No clog equals 400 KC. Are we making GIMs do 400 KC now? $400 KC or enhanced on the log. Check my TOA log. How many TOAs you got? I need to learn where everything's at. $31 and $78. The GIMs make this hard. The GIMs make the guild hard. I'm not going to lie. They make it hard. At the same time, I mean, a lot of people are pointing out his Inferno cape, which is great. I like that. But it needs to be a very simple process. It needs to be a very simple process. If you make it too complicated, it gets A lot of, and the thing is, you have to be pretty strict with the rules because everyone's trying to push into that gray area. And I don't really want to start kicking a bunch of people. I'm not kicking the GIMs, but we do need to come up with a standard. We're not kicking them out, guys. I got my own BOFA. 286. Oh, you're not on Rune Profile? You're not on Rune Profile. I got Kaki's BOFA. So Graham Jr. is saying he farmed an extra BOFA for Kaki. He got 2. He did almost 500. Look at his TOA log. Where's Tombs of a Masket on here? Raids. Why do you have 2 shadows? Holy brother. 2 fangs? In 78 runs? That's disgusting. We are a spoon group, no joke. I don't understand that. He has 2 shadows and 2 fangs and less KC. He also has Masori pants and Lightbearer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 purples in 78 runs. 78 experts. 6 purples, 2 mega rares. Tebow. And 3 dexes. You have no other purples. Okay. That is disgusting. There's no way. Oh, man. Well, we have to let him in. He has a Tebow. He's not even subbed. He's watching ads. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, we got to let him in. He's got a Tebow. This is the craziest spoon I've ever seen. He got 3 mega rares and like less than 200 KC. I mean, you still haven't applied to clan though. So Kaki, you have to apply to the clan. As a co-founder of the guild, we should ban this guy. LMGD says we should ban this guy. This is diabetical, this guy's log, man. All right. Kaki, you just said this game is your life. So you got to apply to the guild. Otherwise, I can't invite you. I see Bro Chacho. Bro Chacho, 138 gauntlets. You guys have to get Rune Profile. You have to download Rune Profile and upload your Rune Profile. Bro Chacho. I think what we have to do is we have to decide what's gonna be. I mean, he has a T-bow on his clog. So I think you either need to have an enhanced clog with 6 armor seeds, or you need to have a T-bow clog. Spooty's good, I think. I think we checked his, right? Or did we check his? Wait. Wait, do you have 0, Spooty? 286 dry? Oh. He hasn't updated it yet. Did you sync your Rune Profile yet? So basically, you have to go to your collection log at the top left, and you have to click Rune Profile. Let's see. No, it's not uploading. I don't know how to check it, boys. Unless it works on the Rune Profile. This is the only tool that I have to check. He used the top right, not the top left. You have to click Collections Log, Show Menu, and then you have to click Rune Profile. That's the only way. Okay, it updated. Gauntlet green log. All right, you're in. But you didn't apply. See, this is why I don't know if I want to do invites anymore unless we're near a bank, because it's kind of a pain in the ass. So we need to go to a bank, guys. I need to get the rune ban. I need to get the banner out. Go to the farming guild. Yeah, and also having to look up every single person is not what I had in mind. Because it's gonna take an average. I would have to, if you're a GIM, I'm just gonna have to send you to somebody else, and then they're gonna have to decide if you get in or not. Because it's too much work to see if you earned your stuff or not. So we're gonna have to leave you guys to the discretion of the mods going forward. But I think I'll make a rule, and then they'll just hold people to that standard for now. So I think if you're a GIM, you need to have at least an enhanced or a Tebow on your log in order to get in. And we'll just keep it at that for now. For right now, we're not accepting any green helms. Spooty Jr., let me get a thing here. Recruit. Arc Solo, Gauntlet. Arc Solo, you have everything but the pet. Here you go. Welcome. I don't know about Bro Chacho. I haven't seen his log yet. He has an enhanced on his log. He's good. Welcome him. Okay, is there anybody else here that needs a invite? Lido Theater is a regular Ironman wearing a full set. He's in. GIM Eeps. Let's see if he has rune profile. He has green log gauntlet. You're in. All right. Does anybody else need an invite? Uncle Boral. Wait, does anybody else here need an invite? I could look you up. I have rune profile. I'd like to join, sir. Uncle Boral's a gim. Uncle Boral. All right, he has an enhanced. Nice. You're already in a clan, though. All right, that sucks. Did anybody else here need an invite? You can join regular Ironman with full set. You're in. See, that's just so much easier to get regular Ironman in, because you know that they earned it themselves. No one could have traded them anything. I could just invite them right away based off what they're wearing. Um, Perky Piranha, you're in. You're a regular iron. You're already in a clan. Okay, some of you guys are asking for invite and you're already in a clan. Mm. Did you guys get all of your DMM skills? Yeah, absolutely. We're on 615 right now. But I'm about to go back to doing shamans. So if you're a GIM, you'll have to get with one of the mods. Schedule a time to meet with the mod in the Discord recruitment channel. And they'll have to, and you may need to make sure you have rune profile. Then they have to look you up to see if you have an enhancer T-bow on your log. Long, no, you're not. That's not a crystal set. All right. I got to go back to farming, boys. Otherwise, I'm never going to have a dragon warhammer. Invite me. Whole melons, GIM. Mostly crystal, doesn't count. Whole melons has a T-bow. Is that a regular iron? You're a GIM? All right. I ain't got no time for GIMs right now, boys. I'm sorry. I gotta go farm. If you're a regular Ironman, feel free to apply. From now on, I won't be inviting any more GIMs. You guys are a little bit more difficult, so we're gonna have to get you with one of the mods that can look up your room profile, and you have to meet him at the exchange, and then he's got to verify if you have an enhanced or a T-bow in your log, or you could screenshot him in the Discord, and then you can meet up with him at a time on his world and go to him wearing the stuff, and then he can invite you. I will just be inviting regular Iron Man. So if you are a GIM, good luck. I won't be inviting any more of those for now. It's just going to be required. It's a lot more hoops to jump through if you're a GIM. We're still accepting GIMs, but it's just going to be a more of a process for you. I need to telegraph those death runes. Potting. Yeah, I don't mind. I know a lot of the blue helms and the green helms earn their own stuff. It's tough to draw the line and figure out what you're gonna accept or not, but you got to draw it somewhere. I think as long as you've got the enhanced and the T-bows, then you're fine. As long as it's regular iron or a group. If you don't draw it soon, 500 member cap will hit so quickly. Yeah, we actually are probably going to have to go back and kick some people too. Because some GIMs were just wearing their group stuff and they don't even have any gauntlets on their log at all. So we're gonna have to go back and look at a lot of those. I think we kicked about 5 or 6 people today that just didn't have any CG kills at all. And they also didn't have any Cox runs either, so there's no way they have a Tebow on their log. So that means that they showed up and somebody invited them and they were just wearing the Bofa gear that their group got. When you guys say Green Helms buy their stuff, can you give me an example of what you're meaning by that? They swap. So basically, you're in a group Ironman and then your group Ironman quits. So now you have access to the entire bank. So you take the entire bank with you and you join another group. Is essentially what happens. Someone with the stuff that you need joins you, but they have to be an Ironman. A main cannot join a green helm. So an iron can de-iron into a green helm. So you could have like a solo Iron Man who decides to join. So like, let's say Zaryu decides to start playing and he comes back. He's the last person in his GIM. He can bring me into his group Iron Man, but it would make both of us green helms. Okay, I'm understanding now. I have inventory space. We grab this. Coins. Late game irons considered de-ironing because they can get more gold for late game items selling to a GIM on disc over selling on GE after full de-iron. So instead of okay, so if you were going to de-iron a late game iron that had 2 shadows, you know that you could sell that shadow on the GE for $1 billion or whatever it goes for. Or you could join a group Ironman temporarily and sell the shadow for $2 billion. Before you go to main. Okay. When hardcore Ironmans die, they always do that. So, or you could sell all of your gear to a green Ironman group and then rebuy it at half the price once you become a main. But it's crazy because, like, how are they making that much money on those accounts that can't even use the GE? Like, how are they able to pay more money when they don't even have ways of making money? Their main has cash. Oh my God. So they're accepting the gear and then they're not trading him anything. So they trade the money on a different account. So so they're buying. This just got crazier. And Discord takes a cut for the middleman. So this is why people don't like green helms, because they can use a main or pay real money for a hardcore who just died. They could buy all the gear from a hardcore who just died, who doesn't care about having Ironman anymore and is on his way out, or converting that character into a main, but he can make way more money transitioning out of a main by selling his stuff to a green helm. And so that's why everyone is talking trash to green helms all the time, is because there's a way that they can cheat the system. What is happening? Okay. It's not even just gear, it's supplies as well. So that's why green helms don't really have very much respect in the RuneScape community, is because of the ability to cheat it. I'm understanding now how you can cheat it, where I never really understood that before. Because the whole purpose of an Ironman is to be like, it's the status of the account that says I did all of this myself. And then if you could somehow cheat that in any way, people would do it. 100% people would do it. And people do. They let like other people tank mobs for them. Or they have people come and dance the mobs so they can get faster XP. There's stuff like that. That's not like, it's small amounts of getting outside help. But like, you can't really get given items. That's a whole different thing. These are literally no supplies. You could chill and watch a video on the other side. So if I was getting help for this task I'm doing right now, someone could come and help me and I would use no supplies on these. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Yeah, that's a shame about the green helm thing. I never really understood why it was frowned upon. And it sucks that you know, a lot of people will get looped into that to that, what is it? I guess stereotype for having a green helm. If, you know, if somebody was like, "Man, I lost all of my friends in my GIM. I'd like to go make new friends to play with," and then they decide to join up and keep doing GIM, and because they enjoy the game mode. But those kinds of people are gonna get I guess they're gonna get AoE'd by the other green helms who are ruining it for everybody else. Collateral damage. They're gonna get barraged. Unfortunately, guys, if you go green helm, you are entering multi PK, and it's just not fair out there in multi. So you're gonna get AoE'd. If you become a green helm, you immediately enter into multi. It's crazy because now that I've looked at it that way, I guess I wouldn't ever necessarily want to have a green account, because the purpose of an Ironman is to be like, yeah, I earned all this stuff myself, or me and my group earned it. And then once that integrity is broken, then you should just be a main. And so for me, the purpose of a green helm existing, I'm not even sure why they exist. At least in my mind, I would never want to play it. Because that integrity is broken now. Mega scales on normal irons is a far worse problem. Is that the thing Ginger Beardy told me to do? The 23 plus 3 or whatever? The 3 plus 23? So, you guys know that irons can play with mains. So, anytime where an iron can play with a main, or it doesn't even need to be a main. Let's just say in Cox, you can sit there, you can do nothing, and you can still have a chance of getting loot. So a lot of people, what they do is they have their Ironman AFK inside of a Cox. They take their main, which is fully geared, and they'll run a Cox, like a solo Cox, but their alt Ironman is inside of the raid. And so they're using their fully maxed main to farm gear for their iron, who is just sitting there. So that's another way people have been cheating it in the past. Ooh, Raynar seed. Runai ore? Now the iron still has to earn points themselves. So you could do like some of the puzzle rooms on your iron and get a little bit of points, I guess. Because that's considered contributing. It is tough to keep the game ethical when mains and irons can play together and stuff like that, and like fully max geared players. I mean, there's always going to be some form of boosting in every MMO. It happens in WoW too. So I think that boosting is just a natural part of the game. It's just always going to exist. I think boosting will always exist. Show the loot tracker. Here you go. Telegrab. It's crazy to say all green helms cheat. Are you talking to me or somebody in chat? Because like, I would never say that sentence out loud. Like, I just don't believe that everybody is a cheater. I don't know who would actually say that. Talking to chat mostly? Okay. Let me TP out. TP. Yeah, it's like I said, it's just collateral damage at that point of people thinking that you know, a lot of green helms cheat. Or and to be fair, if it can be done, then you have every right to assume that like maybe people cheated, right? I mean, it just is what it is. But I would never think that everybody does it. That's totally different. Because I mean, we just live in this min-max culture nowadays. I mean, if you're not doing everything that you can to try and get ahead, I mean, that's just what it is. It's capitalistic. People do what they can to take advantage of anything and get ahead. $45 more shamans. Right now we're at 848 on the lizard shamans. Ironman is the opposite of that. Well, that's what I really like about the Ironman, is that it just has that foolproof verification that there's nothing you can really do to cheat other than maybe get some help with some Slayer tasks, maybe get carried through some raids. And that's about it. It's just, you have very minimalistic ways you could cheat on an iron. There's very minimal ways you can cheat it, and a lot of people wouldn't even consider it cheating. Some people just say that's playing the game. Oh, God. Have you watched any of Tasty's Unethical Ironman series? Yeah, I really like that series. It's kind of nice to see all the ways you can cheat on an Ironman, and apparently a lot of the things he was doing actually ended up getting patched. Twisted bow? Damn, X Slayer gets a twisted bow. GZ, bro. Holy. That's massive. That's actually really cool too, because once you finished SOTE and you've gotten past CG, you really kind of start opening up a lot of the game where you're really doing a lot of KCs to try and get upgrades. So our whole guild is pushing for upgrades every day. So you see a lot of people getting massive upgrades like that every day. It was a dupe? There's no way he got a dupe Tebow. You've come a long way since the WoW invasion last week. Yo, thank you. The WoW invasion was 7 months ago, though. It might have felt like a week. Maybe it's a weekend. Maybe 7 months is a week in RuneScape time. He didn't say last week. Oh, since the WoW invasion week. I read that wrong. Came a long way since WoW invasion week. Okay, so WoW invasion week was the 7 months ago thing, huh? It's been 7 months? 7 or 8 months, actually, now. Guzu was a little over 8 months ago. I'm coming up on 7.5 weeks of RuneScape right now. Or more, wait. No, 7.5 weeks. Wait, 7 months and 2 weeks. 7 months and 2 weeks. Sorry. 7 months and 2 weeks. Sard, am I now the guy who prevented GIMs from joining? No, there's just a bunch of GIMs who got in before we had a solid rule for GIMs. As long as they have an enhanced or a Tebow on their log, I think it's totally fine to invite them, even if they didn't get all the armor seeds. We just need a very simple way of looking it up. So GIMs, they're just going to have to jump through another hoop and prove their log. Where Ironman, they don't have to do that because they could just wear the gear. Nobody gave them that gear. So I think we have a rule now where I didn't really have one in place before until this morning, where we looked on the website and we just saw that there were a bunch of GIMs that didn't even have any corrupted gauntlet kills at all. And then I'm like, oh. All right, well, that's not good. So we need to stop that. So, I don't know. I just made that rule today. Hopefully that's good enough. Five people showing up with Bofa and Crystal in sequence, and only one has a CG KC. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you play a GIM to get help from others. So you kind of play to avoid having to go dry on some of the grinds. So I get the appeal of GIM, and it's fun to play with like 5 others. You guys can split up the grinds and stuff. Or if you get spooned, you can give it to someone else. But this particular guild, it's called Time Served, which represents, people putting in time into CG. If you haven't put any time into CG, or at least before CG came out, you spent a lot of time in Cox grinding for Tebow. Or if you already have a Tebow, then you just skip the CG grind. So those are our rules, and hopefully everybody's cool with that. If not, then maybe it's not the guild for you. A GIM is the ultimate dupe protection? Yeah. What does a dupe feel like on a GIM? They would just alk it. Or drop it to their main, I guess. One of the two. What if you have 26 weapon seeds and 0 armor seeds with 350 KC? No, I mean, you have to get an enhance. Well, I mean, you could do, if you do 800 CGs, you're in no matter what. So you can always keep that in mind. There is dry protection for the guild. I think we need a total required for GIMs so we know they suffered and didn't leech. I mean, dude, spooning is a part of the game. We don't need to, like, if they spooned their enhanced, like, let them in. It is what it is. Some people get spooned, some people don't. That's just natural selection, guys. It's all RNG. I applied for the clan. Who can accept? If you're an iron, you can snipe me in the game. You can come on my lair and show your gear. Just say invite so I can see your iron helm. If you're a GIM, you're going to have to apply in the Discord. $900 KC, no enhance. Yeah, there you go. See, you would just get invited. That's you hit the number. You're good. You suffered enough. I think we need to measure the depth of forehead dent for GIM. Gotta know they've been locked in. Okay. I'll write that down. And consider it. Thank you. Gamer dent. Gamer dent will now be a measurement of suffering. And if you are locked in enough. The true thing that bothers me the most about GIM is that they have friends. That's real. Or at least they have friends for a little bit of time, you know? They have friends until they don't. My GIM has been going since it came out. Holy. Bro, I'm not even picking up these Tooth of Half Keys anymore. Should I? Are they worth? Maybe alchemy? You get D-Stone Armor Clog. Is there a way... What are you guys talking about? In Prif? So in Prif, I could use those somewhere? Prif has an upgraded key chest. So I need to stop using those in Taverley then. You add shards to crystal keys to make sexy crystal? Oh, I didn't know that. So wait, let me see how many keys I have. Oh, that's inventory setups. Tooth of half keys. I have 11 tooth of half key. 12 in my bag. Loop 24. And then crystal keys. I have 1. Okay. So I could make like 12 of them or 13 of them right now. What you see? It uses your crystal shards. I have to see how many crystal shards I got left. I wonder if I'm going to ever run out of crystal shards and I'm going to have to go back to CG. I don't really have that many more. Volcano is the best shards per hour. Are you guys doing Volcano instead of just going back into CG? You could pickpocket elves? You can get mining XP as well. Is Volcano AFK? Could I be doing that? Instead of stars? No? Crap. Not AFK, but it's good XP. You definitely just do CG. I would say CG gives a lot of shards. And if you get more armor seeds, you could just break them down into more shards. Every seed that you get is like a bunch more shards. And you could get salad. CG is half the shard potential an hour from Volcano. Damn, Volcano is printing like that, huh? Volcano is really putting out. But the thing is, you're also making good gold per hour, and you're having a chance at dragon arrows, and you're having a chance at salad blades. So I would prefer to just do CGs. And to be honest, I don't really mind CG. After you've had a long break from it, it's not bad at all. Volcano for tool seed. I don't know what a tool seed is. Yeah, upgrade your dragon pickaxe to a crystal axe. So crystal axe is better than dragon axe. Dude, I don't even have a dragon axe yet. Oh god, not that copy paste stuff from middle school. Borrow one from LMGD. He has like 6. Does he have dragon pickaxes? Can I join the clan? Can you tell me the requirements, sir? What are the requirements to join the clan? Let's see. We'll give you a test. Ironman? Nope. Oh, that's one of them. What are the others? Bofa or Tebow? That's correct. Okay. Price water. I see you, bro. That's a lot better. I would have preferred if you just walked up in the with the Bofa and the crystal gear though. Do you have the crystal gear? And the helmet as well? Or are you a UIM? You have it in the bank? Okay. Alright, meet me at the Farmers Guild. I'll go there in just a second. And make sure you apply, okay? Make sure you apply to the guild. Make sure you apply. Just grab your helmet. Farmers Guild this world, okay? And then make sure you have an app into the guild. Or actually you don't need to. You don't need to because we're going to the bank. I can grab the banner. Can I join as well? Yes. Perfect. Guys, this is how you apply to the guild right here. You be playing an Ironman, standing at the bank that I'm going to. This is perfect. And then I could just invite you right away. And he has a salad blade too. That is perfect on how you get an invite right there. Thank you for being ready. Ooh, I could cast this in for a seed pack right now. Can I get an invite? No, I don't do UIMs anymore. No UIMs anymore, sir. You're gonna have to go to the Discord and prove yourself and all that. It's gonna take you a bit longer to get in. Price water, hello. Do you have your Bofa? Why are you wearing a Warhammer? Where's your okay. You're in. There you go, Price. Welcome him. Nice Jad pet. Let's see what I get from this seed pack. Nice! Snape grass. And a snapdragon. Spirit. I have no more spirit seeds. What was my last clog? Hello, sir. Nice Bofa. Karina, do you have the full crystal? Are you looking to join? I got the seeds working on the levels right now. Working on the levels. What do you mean the levels? Grow some snape grass. Done. Oh, to craft it. Blow piping them as we speak. I don't know. Whenever you have the gear, I'll invite you. Whenever you're wearing the gear, I'll invite you. If I have to look you up, I'm not inviting. I'm sorry, guys. If I gotta look you up, it ain't happening no more. Iron Man with the gear equipped, you're in. Let me do this farming contract really fast. Actually, you know what? I don't want to get sidetracked. We'll do the farming contract afterwards. I could high alch these though. These dragon plate legs. Yo, Sard, I'm about to have full Bofa and Crystal right after I finish Cook's Assistant. Yeah, right, buddy. Is there a Discord for the clan yet? We don't have a Discord for the clan right now. I don't know what we're going to do about that. Because that's more work that I don't have time to manage. So I'm not sure what to do. I have my Discord that we do right now, and that's enough for now. So get someone to manage that? Yeah, but then I have to manage the guy that's managing that. And I just haven't, no one's reached out to me and volunteered to do that yet. So maybe that will happen. No, Sard, you don't understand. I earned that Bofa. Do you know how hard it was to find a Venezuelan willing to grind 300 KCs? I had to pay him. Okay, buddy. I wonder if there's any people in the guild that actually didn't farm the CGs themselves. You think we got anybody that snuck through the cracks? When's the first clan bingo? I think we do a massive one whenever they officially release the bingo in-game that they announced. Because then when that happens, there isn't really any way to cheat it, which would be great. Not gonna lie, 500 is a huge clan. Yeah, it's massive. I honestly didn't think we'd get this many people. It kind of caught me off guard when 200 people joined in the first day. I thought we were setting the bar pretty high with the CG thing. Yo, sorry, when we getting merch? Soon. I don't know. I still can't think of any good ideas for merch, to be honest. I try. Sometimes I try to think of stuff, but like I can't think of anything. Make Chrome Dome t-shirts. Yeah, as funny as that is, if we're having a real conversation, I don't think anyone's buying that. So that's why I wouldn't do that. What's wrong with the Feather S thing? I don't know. If I was going to wear merch, I'd want something that I would wear. So I think about it a lot like that. I can't think of any merch that I would necessarily want to wear. If I did, I would already have made it. I would do like a RuneScape style merch, but the thing is, if you're stealing IP, you can't do more than 100 units of that. And so then you're having to do like limited time drop stuff. And I don't know if that type of stuff is worth it. But if I could ever think of an idea, or if somebody has an idea that's good, then maybe we can look into that. Give somebody a commission for making a shirt or something that people like. We could do a competition or something too as well. Just brand some hoodies with the logo. That'd be cool. I think a plushie like what Guzu did, like a plushie, an owl eating a bagel, would be kind of sick too. That's like the best idea I've thought of. The Daco plushie, but because it has to be something like authentic to you, you know what I mean? And that kind of speaks to me a bit. A bald owl eating a bagel. Yeah, something like that. All right, guys. I just killed 200 shamans. And guess what I got? Nothing. That's 427 points. Almost 900 shaman. Okay, let me alch these. Let's re-up. Let's hit the pool, and then let's go to Karamja. And actually, no. No, we're going CKS. Today is the day that I get task storage. We've got to lock in for it. At 91 Slayer, we could do Cerberus task, but that's going to crush our prayer pot supply. We really need to blast to what? 92 for Araxites, because those give good XP. $92 would be ideal. Have you tried Wildy Slayer? Yeah, it worked for the first week, and then I started getting camped. Like, brutally stream sniped and camped. I told myself I would never do that again. Boosting Slayer level for Cerberus is Chad. I boosted for like 50 kills, and then I was going to run out of pies. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just come back. Did it matter what gear? No. No, I could be naked out there and get killed. It wasn't worth eventually. It just wasn't worth overall. Unfortunate. Let me go melee gear here. Get a little melee XP. Blood Moon legs. And deposit that. Deposit those. We want expeditious. Where that. And then we want one like anti-poison. And then we want some super pots. Cannon just in case. Ash Sanctifier just in case. This is a pretty good loadout for just skipping points really fast. And then Burning Claws if we want to... No, Fang has spec. Zerker Ring, we want that. Blessing, we want that. Oh, those are the same thing. Okay. This loadout looks pretty fire. And then we want TPs. We have high alks in this, and then now we have TPs everywhere with the water runes. All right, this is great. Cannon's kind of heavy just to be running around with it. Oh, and then I want to be on the other Pyre Fiends. Teleport. Maybe we should drop the cannon. Any Doom drops yet? No, I haven't got any Doom drops. We did a bunch more Dooms yesterday, like 50 Doom, 50 more. And I got to 928 Delves. We're 214% dry right now in the Dooms. Have you seen the Delve drop rate video? No, I haven't. Is the Delve drop rates explained? You want to link it to me? We could watch it. You still accepting members to the guild? Of course. I can invite regular Ironmen that are wearing full crystalline Bofa that have already applied to the guild. It was a nice explanation. If you want to link it, we can watch it right now. We can watch the Delve drop rate explained and try. Maybe we can get some kind of clarity, some kind of explanation of why I haven't been getting anything. We might need to look into that. Because can you guys... Is anyone understanding why other people are getting loot and not me? Yeah, they might be mentioning my log specifically in that. All right, video time. One second. Okay, this is a mathematical secret of Doom.
The Doom of Mochaccino.
Mochaccino.
Doom Eternal is the first Delve boss in RuneScape. And while Delve bosses are always popular in MMOs, there's always one very controversial topic, and that is their drop rates. Today we are gonna
they don't exist.
Deeper into the drop rate of Doom. We're gonna have a closer look at how much it really matters what your deepest Delve is on any given run, and we are gonna be answering a question that has been asked since release of this boss. Are the Doom drop rates rates bugged. And I might even have some special informations for you cloggers out there.
Yes, they are, man.
But
I've been
first,
wondering
as
that myself
always,
too.
We have to start with the basics. Doom is a delve boss, which means that the boss consists of different levels, and after each level you have the choice of claiming your loot or by continuing and going to a harder level. Doom has 8 different levels of difficulty, and afterwards you can repeat level 8 indefinitely until you claim your loot or die. And the main selling point of delving deeper is that the probability of getting a unique increases. Now there are 3 uniques we want to get from Doom before we consider it complete. We have the best in slot boots, the Avernic treads.
I need those.
We have the Eye of Ayak, and
Ooh,
we
I need
have
that.
the Mochaccino cloth.
Yeah,
now,
I need that
you only
too.
start getting unique drops at Delve level 2, and at Delve level 2 you are only eligible to receive the cloth. At level 3 you are also eligible to receive the Eye of Ayak, and at level 4 you are also eligible to receive the Avernic treads. That means that for the purposes of this video, we are gonna assume that any delve run you do goes at least until level 4, because that's the first level where you're eligible to get all uniques. Now let's have a look at the drop rates of these items as you delve deeper. So if we take a look at this graph here, we see some interesting stuff. Funnily enough, we see that all items share the same drop rate mechanics. That means that when you're eligible to receive all 3 uniques on Delve 4, then all 3 drops are a 1 in 1,350 on Delve 4. And then you can see there's a very big jump from Delve 4 to Delve 5, and afterwards it starts to flatten out just a little bit. It then peaks again at Delve 9, and after Delve 9 it stays stable at a steady drop rate of 1 in 540 per unique. But this is just the drop rate per delve, and of course in order to get to Delve 9 you have
1 in 800? No, 1 in 500 delve 9s. 500 delve 9s. But then you have to add up the chances of all your other delves each time you do one.
to complete Delve 1 through 8 first. So the graph we're really interested in is this one. This is the cumulative probability of getting a unique at each wave, given that you've completed all the delves before it. And then you can see that they start to diverge a little bit. And early on, this actually makes a really big difference. If we look at the cumulative drop rates for Delve 4, then we see that the treads have a cumulative drop rate of 1 in 1,350. So that means you would have to, on average, run 1,350 delves 1 through 4 in order to get the treads. Then for the eye, that drop rate is 1 in 806, and for the cloth, the drop rate
For 4s, delve 4s, I've done 136 run-throughs of 1 through 4.
is 1 in 610, more than half that of the treads, even though the individual drop rates are the same. But by Delve 4, you've already had 3 rolls of the cloth and only 1 roll of receiving the treads.
So I've done 136 and I need to do 600 to get something on Delve 4. Okay. Let's see how we're doing on the other runs.
But if I phrase it like that, then that would mean that if we look at the same numbers for Delve 9, they should be a lot closer together. Because by Delve 9, we'd have 8 chances at the cloth and 5 chances at the treads, all with the same drop rate. And indeed, here we see that in Delve 9, the cumulative drop rate for the treads is 1 in 123, whereas that of the cloth is 1 in 111. So the further you go on, the more these lines will converge again.
111 9s. I've only done 9 9s. So I just need to do 10 times more than what I've already been doing to guarantee a drop.
Lead to the same cumulative drop rate. So now we know how the cumulative drop rates look, but the real question is how many delves do you have to complete in order to get all the uniques? Well, that will depend on the maximum delve level you are able to complete. Let's have a look at this graph. What this graph shows us is that if we run Delve 1 through 4 repeatedly, so we always claim at Delve 4 and then we start again at 1, claim at Delve 4 and repeat that ad nauseum, then how many delves do we have to complete on average to get all free uniques. And you see here that the 50% chance point lies at 5,800 delves. And if you go a little unlucky and you're in the unluckiest 10% of players, then we see that you need to complete 13,500
13,000 level 4s.
So this may not be the best strategy if you want to complete all uniques. So what happens if we up it a little bit? Well, if we add the same exact line, but for Delve Depth 5, then we see that you only need 3,285 delves completed to get a 50% chance at all free uniques. And if you're in the unlucky 10%, now it's 7,173. That is almost half of the amount you would need compared to when your max delve depth was 4. This takes another big step when you go down one further to delve level 6, then you need approximately 2,560 delves to get a 50% chance at completing all uniques, and the unlucky
2,560 delve 6s. I only have 98.
10%, approximately 5,500. But as we go deeper and deeper, you see that these lines will get closer and closer together until at Delve 9, you see that we have a 50% chance at 1,660 delves. But if we up that all the way to Delve 14,
this is total delve level?
This is now 1,230.
Wait, he's saying total delve level to green log? This includes previous delves.
9, you see that we have a 50% chance at 1,660 delves. But if we up that all the way to Delve 14, this is now 1,236. And so you do see there are some diminishing returns in trying to push deeper and deeper and deeper.
Okay.
The increase from Delve 4 to Delve 5 is huge and is definitely worth it. And from 5 to 6 is also definitely worth it. And of course, you should go as deep as you can. But you'll also see...
This is assuming... you had 1,200 delves of every time that you're hitting delve 14. So you're getting diminishing returns if you're going to delve 14 every time.
that the difference between Delve 12, Delve 13 and Delve 14 is not that large anymore. And we can visualize this in another way. This graph shows us the average amount of delves you need to do to complete all uniques based on your max delve level. And here you see the same effect. For a max depth of 4, you have to do over 6,000 delves. As soon as you go to delve level 5, that is a little under 4,000.
Wow,
goes
cuts
to
in
about
half.
3,000 at delve level 6.
It just keeps
and
cutting in
then
half.
you see that it starts to flatten out right around the 2,000 mark at delve level 9, 10, and 11. And if we run max depths of delve level 15,
I mean, it all looks, as long as you're hitting 8s, it's all right around 2,000 delves total. At delve 8 to, even if you're going 8 to 15, it's still about 2,000 delves, no matter what, on this line.
you would have to do 1,400 delves on average to complete all uniques. But another great way to visualize exactly what is happening is by showing this player distribution. Now here we've let 1 million players simulate completion of all 3 uniques with a max delve level of 4, a max delve level of 8, and a max delve level of 12. And here you see that the range in which players complete all uniques in the max delve level is 4 is very wide. Half the players will complete all 3 uniques somewhere between 3,500 and 9,100 KC. That is a range of almost 6,000. If we take that same range,
I'm at 900 right now.
Approximately half of the players will fall on their road to completion of these uniques, then we see that the gap narrows to about 1,600 KC. And if we up it to delve level 12, then it's only 1,200 KC. So in this case, going deeper and deeper also serves as a form of bad luck mitigation, because you're narrowing the distribution. And now before we move on, let's take a small little sidestep. You see, ever since release of this boss, people have...
So for me, somebody who's going like 8 to 9 almost every single time, it's 1,600 total delves.
If we up it to delve level gap players, we take that same on their range, the range where approximately half of the players will fall on their road to completion of these uniques, then we see that the gap narrows to about 1600 KC.
1600 KC average, where total clears to green log if you are going to delve 8, and I'm at 928. So I'm getting very close. And usually most people will green log by 28,056 if you're going to 8. Okay. So hopefully I'm like 1/3 of the way there if I get unlucky.
And if we up it to delve level 12, then it's only 1200.
Your average isn't 8. It is as of yesterday. So going forward, that will be my average because I'm doing 8 or 9 on pretty much every clear. Sometimes I'll die on like 7. But I would say my average is 8 now. But it hasn't been. So it's going to slowly increase. So I need, once you get to delve 8 average, then it's about 1600 total runs.
KC. So in this case, going
no, I don't have any
deeper
drops
and deeper also serves as a form of bad luck mitigation because you're narrowing the distribution. And now before we move on, let's take a small little sidestep. You see, ever since release of this boss, people have been saying that the drop rates are bugged and that drop rates after delve level 8 are actually lower than Jagex claims them to be. And I get where this feeling is coming from because if we look at the maths, it might seem that way. And what do I mean? We'll have a look at this pie chart over here. If your maximum delve level is 9, then only 21.5% of your uniques will actually come from delve 9. All the other uniques will come from somewhere within delve 1 through 8. And now what happens if we go deeper and deeper? Well, if we change this to delve level 10, 35.5% of uniques will come from delves 9 and deeper. If we change it to delve 11, it becomes 45%. And only after we reach delve level 12 does it cross the halfway mark. But that still means if you're completing delve 1 through 12 consistently, that you will still get half the drops between delve 1 and 8.
That's why people think that it's busted. Because you'll still get the majority of your drops from the lower delves. And that's what I was telling you guys. I'm not really sure that running the deeper delves is worth, because most of the people showed me their logs in it, and it's showing that they got their stuff before delve 8. Like the majority of people that logs I've seen were not getting stuff on delve 8.
You might expect all your drops to be backloaded and delve 8, 9, 10, 11, or 12. But that is not necessarily the case. Even at delve level 15, you will still get 1/3 of your uniques in delve 1 through 8. So no, Doom is not bugged, but because of the way the cumulative probability works, you will still see a lot of uniques appearing before you even make it to delve 8, 9, 10, or 15. And this brings me to my next point. Up until now, we've been talking about consistently completing delve 1 through 4 or 1 through 5 or 1 through 15 and always claiming at that max depth and then starting over. But in reality, people don't always claim on the latest wave. Usually people will claim whenever they have a unique. And if you are a collection logger, then you might even claim the moment you get an elite crew scroll or a half of a key. So let's see what happens if we start claiming early. First, let's quickly have a look what happens if we only claim when we get a unique. So we stop our run early the moment we get a unique. If we look at the player distribution and
which this hasn't happened to me at all, by the way, so it's not even a possibility because I haven't seen a unique.
compare scenario 1, which is the one we were talking about previously, and scenario 2, which is where you claim on the unique, then we see that the player distribution doesn't really change between these two scenarios. And that is because if you're going to be claiming on a unique all the way until you complete all 3 uniques, the maximum impact that this is going to have is probably going to be around 6 runs if you're counting duplicate uniques. You might get a couple of cloths before you finally get the dreads, for example, but it's not going to be a very big difference maker over the course of the entire grind. So you will not be a lot slower off if you just claim your 5th cloth before you get your dreads. But does the same hold true if we also start claiming clue scrolls and key halves? Well, let's have a look. Well, if we take a look at the population graph again,
who the hell is claiming a clue scroll?
Slight difference between scenario 2 and scenario 3. So if we do claim on clue scrolls and keys, then half the players will complete all uniques between 3,784 and 9,676.
There is no way, guys.
KC. Whereas if you only claim on uniques, that is 3,568 and 9,162. And you see this trend continues no matter the max delve depth. And at the max depth of 12, you can see very clearly that if you are claiming clue scrolls and key halves to abandon your run early, the peak of the distribution is gonna lie significantly lower than when you're only claiming on uniques. And the area that is lost between the green line and the orange line there is made up right around that 3,000 delve mark. So that means that more people will have to do between 2,000 and 6,000 delves when they're claiming keys and clue scrolls than people that are just claiming uniques. So then if we look at this table shows us for your maximum delve depth, how many delves do you save on average by not claiming clue scrolls or keys or uniques and always completing down to your maximum depth. Well, you see here that if you would normally complete all the way to delve 4, then not claiming on clue scrolls and keys will save you 381 delves in total. But as we go deeper and deeper, the amount of delves it saves you starts to stagnate at about 132 or 131. And percentage wise, it's gonna keep increasing. So if normally you complete delve 1 through 12, but now you start claiming every clue and every key, the total grind will take you about 10% more delves. And so this entire video, we've been talking about the amount of delves you need to complete, not about number of runs, and certainly not about hours. So let's make some assumptions on how long each delve level would take, because of course the deeper delves are going to take a little longer than the earlier delves. So working with these assumptions, let's see how long it would take us to actually greenlog Doom. And so then if we look at the results in this table, we see something very, very interesting. If we only complete delve 1 through 4 without claiming anything on the way and without dying, it will take us 88.6 hours to complete. But if we do claim clue scrolls and key halves along the way, it will take us 97.8 hours. It is almost 10 hours longer of a grind. But what do you get in return? Well, in scenario 3, you would get 103 elite clue scrolls, but that is only 7 more than what you would get compared to just claiming at the end of delve 4. And for keys, you would get 60 key halves, which is only 4 more compared to the amount that you would get in.
So if you're running delve 9 consistently or delve 8, let's just say for me, even if I'm not having a good day, I'll land somewhere in between 6 and 8. So I pretty much always complete 7. So we'll just put me right in the middle of 6 and 8. So I'm near like 40 hours to greenlog Doom if I'm completing 8 most of the time. That doesn't seem like a long time, actually. That's like half the amount of time as the CG grind or less. Assuming those kill speeds, yeah. That's like, you're telling me that's like 4 full days of a stream? Like, that's like 1 week. That's like 1 week of streaming of just doing Doom and you would greenlog it.
scenario 1. And now the real time save that comes in is going from Delve 4 to Delve 6. Setting your maximum delve level to delve 6 will halve your completion time from 88.6 to 43.9 hours. And if you're going to claim early on elite clue scrolls and key halves, that will take you 6 hours longer and take you 50 hours in total for 2 extra clues and 2 extra key halves. We then see another pretty significant time jump from Delve 6 to Delve 8, going to 34.7 hours if you are only claiming at Delve 8. And then if you are a Giga Chad and you can go all the way to Delve 15, that will save you another 10 hours. But so it's interesting to see that the time we save going from Delve 4 to Delve 6 is 4 times the time you will save going from Delve 8 to Delve 15. So if you're not good at Doom, don't worry about not making any consistent...
Damn, boys, as long as you're hitting Delve 6 consistently, I mean, you're finishing about the same time as everybody else. That's good to know.
Deep delves. Just focus on getting to Delve 6. That is the most important part. And if you are a collection logger worried about clue scrolls and key halves, claiming early might not be worthwhile. You will only get a couple of extra clues or extra keys in the process, assuming you don't die along the way, but it will increase your grind pretty significantly. So no, Doom is not bugged, and the completion time is actually fairly reasonable. And contrary to popular belief, you can basically complete this boss at any skill level. It's just a matter of taking you an extra couple of hours, but it's not as egregious as something like Tombs of Amascut, where you would have to spend 90 years to complete it if you were only doing entry-level raids. If you like this video, please make sure to like, subscribe, and leave a comment on what boss you think I should do next, or if there's any other mathematical concept you want me to cover. And if you like stuff like this, make sure to also check out my 50/50 Ironman series, where I play an Ironman that can only kill a mob until I have a 50% chance at that mob's rarest item. I'll see you next time.
Yo, cool. I like the math breakdown, because when I see 40 hours, I'm like, I can do that. Right? When I know the number of hours that I need to put in, it makes it feel more achievable. That I will just get what I need if I just put in the hours to get it. So that was a good video, the mathematics of a Doom. And I think we are going to do Doom Week next week. That's the plan. We're going to do Doom Week. And hopefully we can greenlog it. The Doomathon is coming. Ah. Clan Doom Boss of the Week. Are y'all trying to Doom up? Any Doomers? Or get better gear to speed up the Doom? The only gear that would speed up my Doom at this point is Tebow or ZCB, I think. I think that's it. Maybe Zarite Vams. Lightbearer wouldn't really help. I already have double charge, so yeah, the treads from Doom would help slightly. Charging up my quiver would help slightly. Deadeye would be the biggest upgrade. Low key, Deadeye would be the biggest upgrade. Or Dragon Darts. Yeah, those are the two biggest upgrades. But maybe we'll run some Cox tomorrow and we'll get a prayer scroll. Guys, should we coffee bagel behemoth? Coffee bagel behe? I think it might be time. Everybody coffee bagel behe, okay? Do it up. My cup. CBB. Ready? Booyah. Got that perfectly cooked bagel? Okay, let's see. Jagex announces massive wilderness changes.
The only day better than Update Day is Game Jam Day, which is today, gamers. Welcome to
Game Jam
Behemoth. My
Hut?
name is Tasty Life. I guess I also like Christmas more, but that's irrelevant. And don't worry, I'm gonna be dyeing my eyebrows back to normal, so I don't look like this anymore. My 5-year celebration subathon ended 2 days ago. I was live for 23 days. That was a long time. Thank you for tuning in. Now, I'm gonna go over
Bro, RGZ just got Avernic treads. What the heck?
all of the Game Jam concepts one by one. And please let me know your thoughts on these. I've got a few myself, but I'll hold off until the end. I think this one is rife for discussion for multiple reasons. We're starting off with Boat Fashionscape, which honestly makes sense. This is something that I thought would come into the game with Sailing's launch, but I understand they wanted to launch this kind of bare bones, make sure that everything worked, and then later on down the line, release something like this. So let's look at the options. First off, we have sail patterns. You change the color of your sails. That's pretty much it. And on top of that, there's also some boat trims which are going to be listed here. It's not a lot, and I feel like this is something that they could definitely add to in the future, because personally, I would love it if we could customize the hell out of our boat, maybe even have some microtransactions to give us cool sails. That's a joke, but I feel like there probably is a lot with boats that can be customized, so I'm really looking forward to see what Jagex comes out with. Next up, we have the combat achievement interface improvements, which is long overdue. These are pretty clunky, honestly, and I like the proposals so far. The new opening menu looks
good.
really, really cool. The icons they're using for the tiers also impeccable, and we're gonna get some boss icons, although frankly, I have a hard time discerning what a lot of these bosses are just off the rip, but that's going to be a toggleable option. That's for people with smaller screens or like mobile, I'm assuming. They also have been separated into different tiers, including introductory, early game, mid game, late game, and end game. And when you click a boss, it now takes you straight to the tasks associated with it, keeping everything else relevant in one place. I like this, cleans it up, nothing major, but I would say is welcome into the game. In a similar vein, they're proposing a skill guide and level up rework. This one is done by Mod Ash. Anything done by him, I think, should come into the game. If you've ever used the skill guide, you'll notice that it looks like it's from 2001, because frankly it is. Everything in the skill guide is hard-coded, which creates a lot of weird interactions because developers can't use constants effectively, because according to Jagex, the code has to be written in display order, which is crazy. They're also going to tweak the level up messages, make it a little bit easier to see what you unlock when you actually get a level up. And then this one is interesting. The stats panel, when you unlock something new with a level up, the icon is going to glow. Here's the proposed image. I don't personally love that, but I am maxed, so I guess I'll never see it again. Overall, it is a general upgrade, I will say, but again, let me know your thoughts on this. And this one is probably my favorite. I love this one. It's so simple, but it's so cool. Multi-level visibility. So if you've ever gone onto the ramparts of Lumbridge Castle, you notice that
Mod Ash ideas should be auto-implemented. No need to poll. We should poll that.
you can't actually see anybody on the ground. You could only see people on your same level. This game jam idea proposes to fix that, and it looks really, really cool. Now, obviously, the functionality of this is pretty basic, but the possibilities are endless. The only thing I'm really basing that off of is the teaser that they put at the end of this section with a hot air balloon. They said this opens the possibility of flying vehicles. Imagine flying above Galanor and seeing all of the players actually running around beneath you. That would be so cool. Mod Ed wants to fix the volume slider. It's a little overdue in my opinion. And you can now make playlists. They're messing with the music section of the interface as well. Again, I'm just grazing. I highly recommend you guys read this entire blog post if you want all the details. It's a pretty good one. They're also proposing a teleport map. This is obviously a very bare bones illustration of what it would look like, but I think this would be actually really, really useful. You can open up the whole map, see all of the teleports, where they take you. Great. No notes. And finally, we have the Revenant Cave rework by, you guessed it, Mod Manked. I'll be flat out honest, I don't really know PvP very well. I'm not sure what PKers like. I'm not sure what would be good for the health of the game in terms of PKing, but I do know I have seen a lot of discussion around this one. Right now, the Rev Caves is kind of this echo of what it once was. It was absolute chaos when it first released. If you guys remember that, it was like 2017. It was an absolute hotspot. It was chaos. And so what ended up happening is clans started locking down worlds and offering protection services so you could pay them and just farm revs for free all day with no risk. They're like, hey, this kind of sucks. It's increasing real world trade by a lot. And now the cave is really spread out. It's singles plus, and there are 11 different hotspots. So this is almost exclusively used by gold farmers, bots, and really sad Ironmen. This is Mod Mank's proposed cave rework. They want to bring back a giant multi-zone, which was pretty fun. There will obviously be a singles plus area like there is now, and then there's a low level singles plus area. Now again, I'm not really going to comment on this because I don't know if this is going to be good, but this is the one that I see the most people talking about. So if you're knowledgeable about PKing, please tell me and tell everybody else in the comments why this is good or bad. As a generality, I know that the Rev Caves is kind of a disaster, so it's nice to see them thinking about it at least. And that is it for the game jam, but a small
reminder,
nice
if they made Rev Caves great again. I like the idea.
All of those things, or frankly any of those things, make it into the game. Reminder from the last game jam, this is what we're missing. I would absolutely rock that. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into the clips, dude. This is a clip of the year candidate. Gingerbeardy is grinding his imbued heart with Bodhi in his chat.
We've got Bodhi in the chat. Adam, surely you know someone at Jagex. Come on, bro. You're the poster boy, man. Yeah? Like, yo, what's up? Yo, you know that streamer Gingerbeardy? They'll be like, no. And you'll be like, haha. Oh, fucking man. That was a good one, man. And then you'll be like, just give him what he wants. You know what I mean? Come on, please, man. This is John Jagex as we speak. Let's go. John Jagex, our father, who art in Jagex. Imbued heart be thy name. Thy heart will become. Oh my God! Oh my fucking god!
No way.
Oh my god! Bowie does have connections like that!
How did that
Yesterday, we
happen?
showed Imposter getting a Torpor plate
How?
body. Today, a few KC later, he gets this.
I need to talk to
Oh my
Bodhi more
God.
often.
No shot. No shot. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. There is no shot that I just got a ZCB on my Ironman. I'm holding a ZCB.
Kerber's doing a 2+13 mega scale chambers, but accidentally leaves on the wrong account.
No. No. Dude.
Clone takes his UIM2 corrupted gauntlet.
Oh, I got the enhanced! I got the
Nice.
enhanced! There's no way I got the enhanced! Bro, there's no way!
On the UIM.
There's no way I just got the enhanced! Bro, there's no way!
And then directly after that to Shamans. He's having a good day.
Oh, I got it! Let's go!
No way.
I got it! Woo!
Few DMM clips for you guys. We have Perp almost throwing his entire build away.
Advertisement. Advertisement. Death. Slur. Piss.
Are you getting XP?
Advertisement.
Oh!
Rage.
Oh
Advertisement.
my god!
Slur.
Oh my god! I was getting XP.
Skilling.
Oh,
my god, I'm
no.
400 XP off.
West.
Mate, I would have been filthy. I would have been filthy.
Imagine deciding to
Ooh.
skull up on Bodhi.
Dead.
Yeah, give me the loot, bro. And I'm not even.
Bro, does Void Waker kind of allow you to rag people? Because you don't have to do any swaps? Hold on, I didn't realize the music was playing. It kind of allows you to rag people because you don't have to do any swaps. It's kind of a cheese weapon. Like you can hit them hard with melee or you can hit them with mage. And that's what ragging is. At least that's the way that I learned it, was it's people in mage gear maging you but also ranging you.
Skull chat, so I can go straight to the bank and deposit him, bro.
A battle of the Titans. We have Lake versus Mutts at the Zulra docks.
Does anyone else think that Void Waker is kind of bad for PvP, that it's so good? I feel like a weapon should be one or the other. If it's both, then you're just guessing what to pray against. I kind of think it's bad for PvP, but like that might be a hot take.
Two out of 5, boys. 2 out of 5.
Lake also finds someone killing black demons with a scythe.
Dang.
TMM crazy. Yo, Ultor. There was an Ultor in that kill. That's a big kill, yo.
Dino decides to keep it civil at the Cox Bank.
Good fight. He bought the Kapesh out. I didn't want to bring the Kapesh out. That's on him. That's completely on him. He started that. I was enjoying the fight with no Kapesh.
And Doobie got his hands on a dog sword. Let's see how that's going.
Dude, Dino's a beast at PvP.
Good fight, TY.
Oh, shit, baby!
Ooh.
That's everything.
Love the disbelief in his voice, dude. This is 18 KC at Vedion.
I just got the pit.
I don't know what a Kapesh is, by the way. Must be a PvP thing.
Nah, bro. So cool. JC, bro.
Cheers, man.
Iron Antoine is 232 KC, but this time at Calvarion.
Like, genuinely, like, I'll look into that one specifically then.
Collection log.
Oh, shit.
Completed.
Oh, shit. boys.
Void Waker
Let's
Blade.
Go. Okay, we got a thing. Not what I expected to get.
I love how many people are taking advantage of the empty wilderness because DMM is going on.
We
It's a
won.
collection log.
Oh my god.
Now's the best time to farm one, huh?
Yo!
That's what LMGD was saying.
Illogical's doing some Araxor, and at this KC, you can tell it's pure pain.
Collection log slots.
Oh! We've finally finished it. Right, that was bollocks. 1527.
And right after making his Rancor.
Action log slot.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I just got an eternal gem. What is today?
Thank you to Skip Q. We do have to put this one in here, contractually obligated. Here he is at Griffin.
Hi, Behe. Let's go.
Charlie TV is on his last contract for Radiant.
Oh my god, it's done. Yes. It's done, boys. It's done.
8 tiers over the top, and tell me this does not sound exactly like Mutts.
Please give me the tank. No way! I got the pet! Oh, damn! The pet! Let's go! Let's go!
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys tonight. I hope you've enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. It's good to be back in the real world. We have a very, very special guest taking us out. It's Bodhi.
That's the most disgusting bank liar I've ever seen. Does anyone give a shit about your opinion, though, mate? Guy just comes in, he's like, I need someone to listen to me. I'm going to give my opinion. Because I'll be honest, mate, unless someone in the chat says they give a shit about your opinion, I'd close your trap now and just decide not to speak again.
No rush, though. Hit me up whenever you do it. Listen, bro, all I'm saying now, bro, listen to this. Look, I'm back. Oh my God.
Those Behemoth ending one. Maybe we should end Behemoth before it ends. You guys ever thought that to yourself? Maybe we should end Behemoth before the ending. You know what I mean? I was just thinking that. Those outros are a little sussy baka. Now, weren't you in a final clip this week? Listen, they're having to put me in the final clips because I'm not getting any loot. And that's back to the root of the problem that's at hand. Is me not getting anything is bad for Behemoth. It's bad for Jagex. And so I don't know what's going on. But if I don't get some loot soon, it's going to be a bad situation for everybody. And that's why we've got to do something about the drop rates for me, at least. You know what I mean? Because it creates a snowball effect. That's why the streamers need to get spooned, because it's better for the whole ecosystem. People are looking up at the streamer gets loot, they think they can get loot, everybody's happy, and then happy wife, happy life, and all that. So it's an all-encompassing thing, which is why I should be getting the loot. And it's just crazy that it hasn't happened in over a month, and I don't know what's going on. Type shit. Yep. Streamer get loot equals me get loot equals 100% conversion rate. I like the math there. The math is mathing in my head. Maybe for some people, they're not able to do complex algorithms like us, but it does make sense when you don't think about it. Need a Void Waker now? I don't know if we need, per se, a Void Waker, because that would require me going and killing stuff to get it. Plus, I feel like Void Waker is more of a PvP item, you know? Like, how good could it be in PvM? How good could it really be, you know? Like, when's the last time you saw Mutt's Void Waker speccing something, you know? I can't name a time. The spec can't miss and it hits hard. Not bad, not bad. We might farm it one day. Would you guys say Void Waker or Doom? What loot would you rather have if you only get one? Doom. And if you guys could pick between one, would you want Void Waker or would you want Oath Plate? Looks like most people are saying Oath Plate. See, guys, every time there's an item that people would prefer, it makes me think, wow, is that item really that good if there's other items people would prefer over it? And so it just keeps putting it down and down and down in the list to the point where I'm like, oh, that might be a luxury item. We might get that one later. But if you want to go get a Void Waker right now, power to you, brother. Go get it. I personally don't. I'm going to get the BIS items first. 46 ghosts. Ghosts are down here. When do you think you will hit Ranger shoes? Man, I was really hoping that we get it from my star mining. Every night I'm doing like 5-6 hours of star mining. I don't have any medium scrolls. I do all my medium scrolls already. Every time I get a medium scroll, I do it. So we are sending as fast as possible. Every night after stream, I do like 5 or 6 hours of star mining every single day after stream. It is the slowest XP per hour. It's like 12 or 13k per hour star mining. It's very slow, but it's consistent XP. We are AFKing our way to I don't have it. Is it? Would Dragon Axe give me more star mining XP per hour? Dragon Pickaxe? A little bit. It could be worth getting one of those. Maybe 5 or 10% more. Maybe it's 30k per hour. I don't think I've actually looked. I just assumed it was like 10k. I don't think I've actually looked. Every time the XP drops, it says like 32 or 33. What's good, big dog? Hell yeah. Thank you, chicken. Thank you, Mr. KFC. Dragon Pickaxe is worth it for solo TOA. We don't do many solo TOAs these days, but maybe we will. Dragon Pickaxe is where you get a Void Waker as well. We could just add another grind into the grinds that we're doing. We could just weave it in. I mean, right now, I would say we're doing Yama 1 to 2 days a week. We're doing TOA and Cox 1 to 2 days a week. We're doing Doom 1 to 2 days a week. And we've just been rotating through all of those. We're grind weaving. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten anything, which is despicable. It's disgusting when you think about it. how dry we are on everything. You could do the high level wildy ones with your clan chat. Wait, does Callisto drop a dragon pickaxe? Wait, Callisto is 470 drop chance. Wait. 256 drop chance on Callisto. Wait, does anybody want to send some Callistos? Nah, but the thing is, I can only have 10. We only want 10, right? I don't want more than 10, so I would just take the first 10 that show up. 2. Boss dies faster with more than 10? Yeah, but we want 10 people so everyone there is getting credit for every kill. I don't want to go a kill without getting credit because then you're actually losing it. Let's see if we can get a couple Callisto kills in and see if we can maybe spoon a... We need a freezer. Ring of Dueling. For Rock. I would need a Callisto setup. So what? Rune crossbow. With... I have a lot of rune bolts. And the Avas. Or would I do Bofa top and... Or would I do Bofa? Bofa and then Rags. And then I would need a range pot. Some food and some prayer pots. Actually, I could just use blighted food. We'll probably pick up pots there, right? And then a loot bag. And then a seed pod. So we have our 3 items that are protected. We'll have to do skull prevention. PK skull prevention on. So we won't be able to accidentally skull on anybody. An anti-poison. Take these blighted Karambwans. Zondo, thank you for gifting that tier 1. All right, boys, do we have anybody that wants to go to Callisto on 615? Probably take a ring of dueling. I have a ton of Amulet of Glories. We could just wear one of those. It's not going to matter if we lose it. Actually, wear the one that doesn't have any charges on it. We could rock the wizard hat. And then we would need a freezer. We need about 10 people to do Callisto if anyone wants to come. Looks like CEG is going to do the freezes. Go buy a bunch of desert boots. I think we're good with the leather stuff. All right, CEG can freeze for us. Sack. Well, we would just use snares, actually. Entangle. I'll bring 10 entangle sacks to entangle and then root and run. Do I have monk robes? I have Zami robe. So if I wanted to freeze somebody and run, I could do that. And then I need a anti-poison. I'm going to deposit these anglers. All right, how's this inventory looking? New inventory, add new setup. Callisto. Bam. Is this good? You need a new freezer? Okay, we need one more person doing freezes. Okay, Juro's doing freezes. Juro, can you join my fringe chat so your name is purple? Either be in the fringe chat or the guild. So nobody attacks you. SARDOCKO. Skull prevention is on. Hidden. Should I just hide player attack options? So I can never even attack a player? Or is that... Just turn on skull... No, skull prevention is on. Because if someone's fighting me, I want to be able to snare them. That's the main thing. All right, boys, if you guys are ready, let's go this way. Come over here if you're ready. I think we have a couple of freezers. Let's wait till we have at least like 8 or 9 over here. Okay. Let's give it a shot, boys. Let's see if we can get some dragon pick. Hopefully all the streamers are playing DMM. Yeah, I do have an option to attack. Player attack. Right click for clanmates. Okay, I can't attack my clanmates now, but I could still attack my friends chat members. But skull prevention is on. So skull prevention will not even allow me to do that. Watch the spiders. Peek in the cave. How are we looking over here? Cave is empty. All right, freezers first. Potting. Range prayer up. All right, hopefully there's not too many people here. I got a Raynar seed. That's massive. Dang, are you guys splashing on this guy? I'm splashing heavily. Callisto has high defense. Kite shield. Close that. Nice. I got the blighted restores. All right, it seems like I'm doing at least enough damage to be top 10. We definitely don't want too many people here. This is like pretty good amount. It's like 12 of us or something. I just gotta try to do the most damage every time. If you land like 2 big hits, 3 big hits, I feel like you're gonna get loot here. I gotta try to stay potted up. Oh no, this guy just came with a crossbow. Oh no. That guy's got a red name. That guy just hopped worlds after he zoned in? That might have been a scout. Are we dead? Damn, how do I make my bag? Put supplies into the bag. There we go. Rune kite. Yikes. Now there's... Might be too many now. Oh god, look at all these people. PKers? Are they PKing? They're fighting Scrub. They're fighting Scrub. Is there any mains that can help Scrub? Are there any mains that can PvP? I don't know if you guys can help him. I think we're a bunch of Ironmen in here. Hey, Ironmen can't risk their Ironman cannot risk their crystal gear. So basically, we're all together, but if anyone gets targeted, you have to just run. We can't skull. Only the mains can skull up and help each other. Blighted anglers. If we close that, we could pick up a couple blighted anglers here. Super combos. Wait, Blighted Angler is not overhealing me? What's the... Wait, how do anglers work? I thought they overhealed your hit points. Oh my god, these guys are back. They're just gonna keep on coming in and killing one of us at a time. Not in PvP. Blighted is only out of combat. Bro, these guys, these PvPers got some balls like coming here to fighting this many people. I guess they know that we're Ironman and we're not going to help. If there's any PKers that want to come kill these guys for fun, yeah, come kill them. Here, they're back again. They're back again. You hit him with the fake leave twice? And he believed it? Damn. Nice, nice juke, Snake. He's back again. Unbelievable, this guy. That's what I need. When I do Callisto on the Iron, I need my main on the side monitor. Dang, even with melee protect up, Callisto still hits you? What the heck? Do we have a freezer anymore? I don't know if we have a freezer, boys. Be careful. I think Jero's our freezer. Nice, we do have a freezer. I hope I get another food drop soon. Oh, I got anglers. Nice. That's a trip extender right there. Man, how do you know when he's going to cast a mage at you? Yeah, but the white orb, you can't swap. Once it's in the air, you can't swap. It's an animation or a sound or something. Yes, sir, Jada. Oh, super combat. Could take one of those. Well, I guess I don't. No, I'll just put it in a loot bag. Of all the bosses, Callisto probably is the best boss to farm for a dragon pick, right? Really fast kill times. Vetion solos are faster. I feel like these are really fast kills. Chaos Ellie if you want 0 risk, but it takes way longer. Cannonballs, 150. These guys are back, the raggers. If they're on you, you just have to run. I mean, I don't know if we can help unless there's any mains here. If they're on you boys, you just have to run. We should maybe world hop or bank and then come back and hit a different world soon. Guys, you gotta just run. You gotta just run. We don't have any. We have all Ironmen here. We don't have people that can help you guys. Unless there's some mains here that want a PvP. It looks like Highway Beer is PvPing. Okay, Highway Beer is here to help you guys. We got one helper. If you can fight back, you won't skull if they are skulled. Is that true? I feel like if you attack anyone, you get skulled up. You will skull. That's what I thought. They have to attack me first. If they attack me, then I can fight back. Rune pick, dang it. I can come in just dragon bolt rag PKers. That's perfect. There's 2 guys right here you can bolt rag right now. Another rune pick. World 615 right now. Someone just left their rune pickaxe on the ground there. Dang, I don't even think I got credit for those last 2 kills. Where's my DPS? This guy's back. 1996 is back. It's just two guys over here in black d'hide bolting people. Venarian, can you run? Oh, Gordon's here? Nice. Welcome, Gordon. Okay. Bo is here to help out. He's here to help out with the ragging. Or maybe he's not. Blitz. Wait. Can you... Who is somebody? Is Bo somebody in the chat, maybe? Make sure the red, because some of the red names are just not in the fringe chat, but there were some people that were coming to help us that might not be in the fringe chat. So if you are coming to help, can you join my fringe chat first? That would make it a lot easier. All right, there's our drunk clown. We have a mascot here now. Four super restores. Bro, I might need a bank here soon. How many kills do we have now? 106 Callisto kills? I could save my prayer pots. Ooh, magic log. I need to stop using my regular prayer pots and use the blighted ones. Fringe chat name is my character's name at the bottom left of the screen. Limpworts. Okay, we should dip out in a couple more kills, go back to the bank, and then we should come back on a different world. Let's do like 2 more. Hey, these P5 guys are back. Okay, we're dipping after this one. I'm gonna reset and come back and choose a different world, maybe. Magic logs. Take them. All right, I'm dipping out. I'm gonna reset it. Make sure you have an anti-poison. Okay, so I'm gonna hit 30. I'm TPing out here. And then I'm going back to Farrak. Okay, we're at Farrak. You should have Seed and Dueling Ring. You can get right back to Farrak Enclave really quick, and then we can just gear back up, choose a world, and go again. It doesn't really seem like you need many restores because you end up getting a bunch there. Empty loot bag. Blighted. Yo, Manny Patty, thank you very much for that prime. This seems pretty good. We hit the bank here. Come over here when you're ready. Range pot. And let's head up. You can buy some cheap rune gloves for the chest. It's good DPS. Does it give you, it doesn't give you range strength though. It just gives what, accuracy? I don't know if we need that. All right, we're going to hop worlds here. Let's go 629, 629. Let's go see if there's anybody on this one. Yo, Shape, good morning. This guy looks like a scout for Vetion or something. All right, it's empty here. When we get a freezer here, we could go. Is anybody a freezer? Is anyone here a freezer? I wouldn't go in unless we have someone that confirms they're freezing. Okay, all right, wait for the freeze to go in. Venarian's freezing. Okay. Damn, we got way too many people here now. We need 2 Callisto groups. Holy. You calling in backup? No, we need people to leave. We have too many people here. I was hoping for 10 to 12. We have too many people here. We have some people that came to help out with the PvPers. Yeah, I'm like if I okay, these guys are following us. Okay, kill these guys though. These guys gotta be stream sniping us. There's no way they found us this quick, right? Unless that was their scout. I wish I could help. I wish my, I guess I could bring my main up here on a different monitor to help, but... It's a lot of effort to hide the chat and everything from people. How do you show the red names? Player indicators is the plugin that shows the names above the players. Oops, I was supposed to have the loot bag open. Use that here. There we go. All right, I'm getting some tags on the boss. Just not all. It's a bit RNG if we get a kill or not. So that's going to slow things down. We'll see how many out of 5 I get. Yo, Rukuli, how are you? Another rune pick? Man, we need that dragon pick. Has anybody gotten anything good yet since we've been doing Callisto? Some death runes. Mystic robes are actually pretty good alks. Oh, this guy showed up and he's not in the clan chat or the fringe chat. He hasn't really attacked anybody yet, though. What do you think he's doing? Ooh, rune plate. He could be scouting. I feel like you wouldn't just go in full gear. Although that's just a magic short and some black d'hide. Is this guy, are you guys attacking each other? Wait, what are we doing here? Do we have a spy? Do we have a spy? Han, thank you very much for the 4 months. A little wilderness bear action. Hopefully we don't have a spy here. Get your clan to join the fringe chat. if you're in the clan, if you could join the friends chat, that will also help so that you could see everybody that's in the friends chat. So you guys are not fighting each other if you're clan. Probably just join both, you know? I mean, I would prefer if we split worlds because right now we got like 20 people plus in here. I'm getting a kill some of the time though. Wait, we got more people showing up? Maybe Gordon could stay here with one freezer, and I could take one freezer, and we could take about half of the group. We could pop worlds. There's this guy again with the Void Waker this time. Wait, are they actually going to die this time? Do we have enough people here to kill them? Ooh, the AGS spec. The Void Waker spec got him nice to 49 with... Huge! Finally killed those guys. Nice job, guys. $400K total on him. Very nice. Dude, the Masori with the short bow. Looking good. Okay, we're going to have to split this. We have more people coming. Yo, can I get one freezer who is down to hop worlds with me? Is there one freezer around? Okay, Juro. Okay, Juro, Venerian, you stay here and freeze for this crew and Gordon's crew. And then I need like 10 rangers who are down to hop worlds to come towards the entrance with Jiro and me. So can I get 10 people to... I know most people I need you to stay here. I need 10 people that are down to hop worlds so we can split this up a bit. I need like 3 or 4 more to come with us and the rest to stay here with Gordon. Okay. Paul Moo, you can come with us. And Jiro by the door. Okay, we're going to exit after this one. Okay, we're gonna go out. Anti-poison. And exit. I think I went the wrong way. And then we're gonna hop worlds. Okay, let's go up one. Let's go up a world. Okay, empty cave on the 630. When our freezer gets here, we'll go in. Yo, what's good, bro? Okay, Jero's here. On you. Nice. That should split the crew in half. And now we should be... Everybody should be getting a lot more KC now. Nice. Dude, what I like about Callisto is he drops everything that you need to like keep killing him. You can have an almost infinite KC trip. Very self-sustaining here. Venatus drops a lot of supplies too, but it's annoying to kill. Yeah, I heard the other boss is pretty good for farming as well. If you're Lakasa and Quasm, or if you guys can join the Fringe chat, that's great because not everyone's in the clan, okay? So they might attack you. Probably want to join the Fringe chat just for your own safety. Dang, my bag's already full again. Is the clan full yet? No, we have like 400 members-ish. Oh, just got hit. Come on, dragon pick. How many rune picks do I need to get before I get a dragon one? Ooh, someone got an Eye of Ayak. Grats, a scat. Blood rune. Restore. Another pickaxe. Another restore. So much sustenance. The KC is really fast here. Is it 256 group kills, or is that a different drop table? This right here. Is that if you soloed him? No, it's per kill because isn't the drop table on Callisto split 10 ways? No, because if you kill Callisto solo, you don't get 10 times the loot, right? Oh god, these raggers are back. If you can come to our world and PK, if any PKers want to kill these guys on 6:30, we're on 6:30 if you want to kill these guys. If anyone that's on Gordon's world can hop over here. We need help with these guys. Are they running? They got a key and then dipped. Great. They chased you to 30 line? Okay, good. Glad you got out. Ooh, Mystic Top. We alk those. Bro, what do I even lose if I die? Probably nothing, right? Oh, careful on the melee. More logs. You have the cash to bring Barrow's gloves? I don't think it's worth. These magic logs are going to be good though for Fletching. Does the MVP get more roll? I don't know how it works on Callisto. It might just be 10 people, 10 split evenly. As long as you hit the table, you might get the same loot as everybody else. Two raggers outside. Uh-oh, we have a lot more people showing up now. Damn, 25 noted anglerfish. Bro, I need to just spoon a dragon pickaxe. Another perfect split if we split it again. You might have too many people here now. Dang, it was perfect for a minute. Well, now we have way more. Do we have two freezers in here? We could split the group again. The re-splitter? What world? We're having a tough time because we have too many people here right now. So I'm going to have to keep splitting the worlds. But I don't want to leave this world without a freezer. And okay, these guys are back. These guys are back. The PvPers. If you're a PvPer, help. If you can. Best spoon item you got on the iron? Probably the 1KC augury. Yeah, I'll stay with Jero as the freezer. Death runes. Nice job taking care of the PvPers, guys. Nice job. Oh my god, 4 zeros in a row. That's gonna hurt too. I can split and freeze. Okay, Bodhi 3 guy can stay here. So let's get a crew of 10 to the exit. Just 10 to the exit with me and Jero. Everyone else is going to stay here. You guys keep farming. We have a freezer here. Bodhi's going to stay and freeze. Okay, this is it. You guys stay. You guys have a good crew here. You guys stay. It's just going to be the people by the door, okay? We're going to go after this one. And let's do a quick dump. Let's do a quick dump. So let's... I'm going to seed pod Ferox. Okay, I'm seed podding into Ferox. and then running back. And then we'll hop, okay? This guy's scouting. What cave is this? Oh my god, these guys are fighting down here still? Run, J-boy. You got a seed pod? They're 2v1ing him. Go to singles, by the way, J-boy. There should be a multi-line and a single line. Can I come if I have 81 range? You can if you want to try to get some KC in. You might not get a ton of kills at 81. You could Ruby Bolts. You could try Ruby Bolts. I'm going to take 3 pots here. Blight. No, that's fine. Blighted food. 10 blighted food is fine. Couple of double eats. This is probably good. Okay, headed back up. We're going to hop. Hop another world. Hop another world. Go to 31. Do you have any ranks in the clan accepting applicants? We don't have any ranks or anything like that. It's pretty much if you have the requirement, you can just join. I really want to get that dragon pick so I can get more XP per hour when I'm AFKing. 29 months from brooding. Holy, thank you, brooding. Appreciate that, bro. All right, let's make sure we have our freezer. And then we can go back in. Someone to physically let you in. You can like come and stream snipe me in the game if you're a regular iron. If you're a GIM, you need to apply in the Discord. GIMs are a longer process. You have to make sure you have your rune profile installed. And you have to check on the website, on the rune profile website, and make sure that your KCs are showing up on there, so we can check it for you. All right, we're waiting for our freeze, and then we can go. Rune profile is a plugin called Rune Profile. You need to install it and then update it by going to your collection log. When you go to your collection log at the top left, you click the 3 lines and hit update Rune Profile. That's pretty much it. Once you've done that, then we can look at your collection log, verify that you were the one who earned the enhanced seed in the GIM, and then we can let you in. Right now, we're only letting the people that are in the GIM that actually earn the enhanced seed into the clan. Because we're running out of spots. What plugin used for chat resize? It's called Resizable Chat. Nice. All right, we got a pretty solid crew right here of people. This is a good number. We have 3 separate Callistos going right now. You can check on 29, 30, or 31. 31 is starting to fill up. So if you can check one of the other worlds first, that would be ideal to see how their numbers are. Voidwaker piece soon. I don't. How does Voidwaker work? Do you have to farm every single boss, or can you just get every piece of Voidwaker from Callisto? One piece from each. Okay. So no matter what, if I'm gonna get a Voidwaker, I have to farm Callisto anyway. I got it. Take that rune pickaxe. Most people fight RDO solo. I have a few RDO kills. Ooh. Coyote, you might want to join the fringe chat if you're going to be here, man. I want somebody to attack you. Soul rune. You get decent supplies from this boss. You get some snaps and Raynars every now and then too, which is kind of nice. Our world got hit? No. Entire clan? Alright, we might have to call it, boys. We might have to call it. Alright, last one right here. Last one. We're going to call it, okay? Everybody out after this. All right, that's it for today, boys. The DMM players are back. Yo, is Ardio a solo boss? Is it in a multi-area? It's singles plus. Okay. Let me see how it will go. If you post up a scout outside, you should be unkillable. I could post up my other character outside. So how does this work? Do I freeze him just like the other? So nobody can PJ my kill, right? I don't know what Jiro's doing. Oh, I got trapped. Oh, shit. Is it melee here? And then I run? And then I go here. Do I have enough magic accuracy to just root him? Oh god, that's dead for me. So... run and then root. He resets the freeze after specs. Bro, I'm doing no damage to this boss. Damn. Well, I just moved onto that right as it spawned. 1 kill trip. Rip. So I just TP out. And then go back. Go Ancients if you're going to do that boss. Is there a big difference between Blighted Entangle and Ancients? Or are you saying to use Ancients on him the whole time? Ice Barrage is a longer freeze time. Ancients is freeze and damage. You just use... oh, you use Mage the entire time. Boss is weak to magic. Magic cape. Spellbook, ancient swap. Do you bring a rune pouch? No, you probably don't bring a divine rune pouch. I don't have any ice sacks. Unless I have points to buy them with. Can I use Ice Blitz to save runes? Or is Ice Barrage better? Barrage is best. Okay, 400... 200... And then 600. $600 water runes. I should probably use what? Do I want Tormented Bracelet? Items kept. I could bring one more valuable item. Like a blue moon. You still want Bofa? This mage ain't it. Mage is way more expensive to use? Huh. Eye of Ayak is faster, but you don't have it? Okay. It's just a mage switch for rooting. But if I bring Ancient Scepter, I could lose that. Is it me or is Callisto just way better than this? I'm getting like 1 kill trips here. Okay. Mystic Boots. Dueling Ring. No. Where? You're saying no mage switch? I have a minus 15 magic right now. Boss has no mage defense. You need a above 0 mage. Should I do like rune gloves? Is there a mage cape? Do you lose magic cape if you die? Or can you just get another one? You buy another one from Purdue. Here, Mage Arena Cape. Here, 250k. All right, you lose 250k, but I could also protect item, right? If I protect item, I'll keep it. Unless I just buy a basic version arena cape. Barrow's gloves would be better. How much do Barrow's gloves cost? $130k. That's less risk. And then view equipment stats. My mage is still -9 though. Do you have a mystic hat? No. Probably just a regular mage cape I'll buy from Purdue. Wear that. That puts me at +1. There we go. I have rune gloves here. I could use rune gloves instead of Barrow's gloves, but if I just pray to keep them, then I won't lose them. Okay. Let's see if we can do RDO. So what I do now is I do show none on everything. Does that mean I won't show up in the chat either, or people are have to leave the chat? You have to leave the friend chat. And what about and clan chat I have to leave. And then I have to hide my world. And then I have to not show anybody's name. Oh, okay. So I have to actually hide player indicators too. And then I have to hop again. If I really wanted nobody to know what world I was on, right? And then I would also hide. Well, that's fine. So now if I do this, everything is off in the chat box. And nobody should be able to find my world, right? I need a seed pod. I can also put an alt outside the cave, my main. Just have a naked alt out there. And I need a range pot. A divine range potion and a seed pod. And I can also boot up Jagex and go on Daco Bell and have him come sit outside on the same world. Okay. Peek. You have a wildy alarm? Yeah, I have it off right now. Okay, the cave is empty, so we're going to go in. Pot. And then we're going to freeze. And hope that it lands. Nice. That's a mage prayer. And then a swap back. And we're going to see if I can freeze him every time now. Yo, Gregory, thank you for the prime. Okay, so I missed him on that one. I'm going to take major damage here now. Going to go for the freeze again. I should swap to augury whenever I do a freeze. Okay. I think that's a misclick. I think that was a splash. That's a mage. Super restores. Okay, I'm running. Can I pre-root him and reset it? No. Screw it. It's better to just kite. It's better to just move. And just keep sending it. I get it now. Stay south in case PKR comes. I think we're chilling. I think we got it down now. All right, looks like we got a PKR. Okay, that's the teleblock. Okay. See if we can gap here. Okay, so we are rooted. We're going to try to tank for a bit. Okay. Did he get out of that? Maybe we gap here? We do not gap there. And how sick would that be if we had that mage gear on us, boys, and we weren't splashing every single attack? Yeah, I gotta stop casting. I gotta just stop casting, guys. It's not happening. Protect item. I think I got it off. Yeah, I got it. All right. We lasted, guys. How long did we last at RDO? 2 kills before we got ganked? 2 kills? Sweet. That's why people use scouts. I didn't get a chance to move my scout out there. Can't you just royal seed pod out of Ardio? He teleblocked me on the first tick. That guy was not to say he was not a very good PKer. He was not switching very fast. Yeah. I actually think I would have lived if I just ran the whole time south. But because I kept trying to land freezes with literally one magic, I splashed every single freeze. Except for my first one. My first one landed. I got lucky on the first one, maybe. I thought I was going to get the log out, but he had... Did he have seeds or something? Because he got out of my freeze because I froze him and dotted him and was spamming log out. And he used seed to get away from me. See, that's when I would live. If I was using mage on Ardio the whole time, I would probably live. What are you looking at, Ardio? Slayer task? Dragon pick. I think we should just go back to the Callisto mass. Are you guys still going, Geronimo? God, actually, I mean... I kind of want to just bring a setup and kill that guy. But I can't. Callisto mass? Let me see. You had like 5 ticks support before the block. I actually just thought it was somebody in the clan, but I forgot that I blocked everyone. I should have just teleported instantly. Pick a new world and don't say it on stream. How's anybody gonna know where I'm at? Let me get my Callisto set up. I'll use rune gloves. Guys, how do I get another seed pod? Anybody know? How do I get another one? You have to buy it from the king? Teleport. So every time you die, you have to go talk to the king, huh? Oh, you can get a bunch of them. Okay, travel spirit. Let me go to Gnome Stronghold. Talk to the king. Value costs. There are only 2 coins. Okay, let's get a bunch of them. Same with the Wildy Mage Cape. You can go get a bunch of them at the Mage Bank. They're free. Mage Capes are free at the Mage Bank, huh? Nice. All right, we got a bunch of them. Only the non-imbued ones? Yeah, those would be fine. Okay. 1, 2. Glory Amulet. Bank. Ava's. Actually, we'll wear the rune gloves for that accuracy. And then we're chilling, right? Take 4 of those. 1 pot, and then like blighted food, we just take 10 of those. And then maybe like 5 Karambwans. And then I need a looting bag. Looting bag, I would have to do what? Like kill stuff outside? Kill rats. I think you guys are in my clan, right? I have names off. I have all chat off, so I'm just assuming you guys are in the clan. I'm killing rats until I get a loot bag. Guys, how sick would that be if collection log main was a thing and you could PvP on your Iron Man? You just couldn't wear any of the gear that you PK'd unless you have it in your clog. And then anything you PK, you can go sell it for money. It's Bronze Man, but you can't wear the gear that you PK unless you've unlocked it with PVM. How'd it work for non-clog items? You could buy as many brews as you want. You never have to farm them. Got a looting bag. All right, let's go to Callisto. Let's go see if anybody's still there. All right, let's go to Callisto. Do we have a crew there still? What are you doing Callisto for? I need a dragon pickaxe. Because I'm AFKing stars off stream, and I think I'm losing XP per hour by having a rune pickaxe. We were waiting for you to come back. Okay, I'm on the way. I thought that clan came and wiped everybody out, so. But I literally went to Artie to try to get some solo kills, and I was dead within 2 kills from a PKer. I don't know how the other streamers are just like not getting ganked ever. All right. Peak Cave. Join. Are we going in? I forgot anti-poison. This is gonna be bad. I also didn't bring a seed pod. This is a huge fail. Huge fail from my part, boys. I have a ring of dueling, but I'll have to make it down to level 20. That's a lot farther of a run. Glory is level 30. I've got 1 TP on it. All right, it'll work then. You need an eternal glory? It sounds like I might not want to risk that. Sounds valuable. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to risk that. Hey guys, if you're watching the stream, please don't come to Callisto. Crap. Just as I said that, 2 more people showed up. We just have too many. Otherwise, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to split up again. Message received. I'm on my way. I don't like excluding people, but we're gonna have to hop worlds if we get too many again. Like 10 to 15 is the maximum this content supports. So if we have more than that, then we have to split anyways. Sard said I should join up. Oh my god. Okay, guys, we're trolling, huh? Ooh, rune pickaxe. I got like 30 of those now. Oh, Raynar seed. No. Mahogany logs? Nah. Did bro give up on Doom? Yeah, right, buddy. We're going back to Doom soon. Doom gave up on bro? It sure did. It hasn't dropped anything for me, guys. We're pretty dry in Doom. Have you seen the Void Waker and do you have any pieces of it? No. I don't have any pieces of it. Have I seen a Void Waker? I mean, I've seen a bunch of them. Just, I mean, obviously I've never had one. You can see everything that I've gotten from Callisto and Ardeo right here at the top right. I got my loot log up here. Best, I haven't really got anything good from Ardeo. I mean, I've gotten his entire drop table. I got 9 Raynar seeds. That's really good. Open that. Use that here. Use this here. Jokered has one. I think Jokered and LMGD, they both did the Void Waker grind, and Gordon Ramsay did it as well. I think a lot of people in the clan have a Void Waker for some reason. For me, I was looking at that as kind of a skip item or like a maybe item. It's not really one of those items that I would think people would go for. I think once you get one piece, people feel inclined to finish it. That makes sense. If like, yeah, if you got spooned one piece of it, you're more likely to be invested in that item and feel like you need to finish it. So, I mean, if I were to get one piece here grinding for the dragon pick, maybe. Is anyone allowed to join Callisto? Yeah. Everyone's allowed to join, I guess. There's nothing I could do to stop you guys from coming. We'd have too many people. That's the only thing. So we're going to have to split up again. It's getting to the point where maybe we should think about splitting again here soon. But the problem is I don't have... Oh, goodness. I don't have a anti-poison. So we're gonna have to bank again when we re. Any dragon pick? Dude, if I had dragon pick, we'd already be out of here. No, sir. We're here for the dragon pick. So as soon as I get it, we will not be here. You can see how many kills and everything I have right here. I've got 180 Callisto kills. I haven't gotten a piece of loot in over a month. I'm actually having loot withdrawals. It's bad. I don't know what's going on with the RNG of this game and why this game has chosen to do bad things to good people, but I am suffering from that right now. I don't know what's going on. I mean, are you guys getting anything good? Welcome to RuneScape. Have you guys ever gone a month without getting a single thing in this game? And you're grinding for something every single day, all day? Holy crap. I'm not alone. I've literally never gotten a single drop in years. There's no way you're playing the game all day like me, though. Are you playing like 8 to 10 hours a day and still not getting something? For years? That can't be true. I'm currently 6,000 and still on the hunt for the Callisto pet. You're farming this pet? Holy. I mean, pet hunters is like, that's a different kind of animal. No pun intended there. If I get another rune pickaxe. No. Whoo. Dark crab certs. Pet hunting is torture? It would be for me. I mean, some people might enjoy it, but Coxie is speed running all the pets, but like that's like what, a year or two? How long does it take you to get all the pets? I feel like that's longer than Zuckhelm. Holy crap, where's the freezes at? Guys, did our freezer leave? Okay, there's a freeze right off the rip. All the pets is definitely longer than Zuckhelm? That's crazy. All pets is way more impressive than Zuck? Are you serious? I still want my first pet. All right, boys. Let's get 10 people near the entrance. We're going to split. Next kill. Can I get Jero plus 10 more? To the entrance, we're going to hop. We're just going to go one world up. Everyone else stay. We need one freezer to stay. We'll go on the next one, okay? JM, thank you very much for the tier 1. Okay, we're hopping. I have no poison thing. All right, we're on 39 right now. I'm gonna glory amulet out and then go for rock and then run back and we're gonna go one world up. So we're gonna hit Edgeville when we hit this line. I never realized that glory amulet was Level 30 TP. Okay, deposit the full bag. We will hit for rock, and then we will go 1 up. And then I will grab a quick seed pod. That's what I need. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, hop 1 world, hop 1 world. We hopping, we hopping. And we running. I think you should try Cow Fight Queen. I have... How many times did I kill Cow Fight Queen that day? I think I did 50? Something like that. Might have been like 50. Oh, we got a pet. The Rift Guardian. Did you flinch? Yeah, when I walk inside, and then I hit him and walk back inside. Hit, walk back inside. Like that. Is that flinch? Yeah. That's pretty much it. All right, boys. I'm almost here. We should have hopefully a little bit less. Hopefully you guys are going to get a bunch more kills now. Going straight in. All right, Gerald, let's get it. There should be a couple people here. Okay, we've got some here, some with us. There was at least 5 of us, so I think we're okay. Nice. I'm popping off big damage right now. This should be an MVP right here. MVP Dragon Pickaxe. Why'd he stop Ardio? Dude, I killed Ardio twice and I got ganked and died. Actually, I'm not even sure I got 2 kills. I might have got killed on the second one. And I hid my world. Hopped to a random world. I hid everything. And I got teleblock first global. Or first tick. Not saying that was a stream sniper. Or it could have just been unlucky, but... Like, I mean, I died the moment I got there. I left CC chat. I left guild chat. I hid every world. I hid names. I hopped to a random world 2 times. I hopped 2 worlds off screen. There was no possible way anyone could have known where I was at. I died literally within the second kill. Could have just been unlucky timing. Any clan mods around to help with an application? You're going to have to message people on the Discord and get with them in the Discord. If you can, you know, screenshot your log, get rune profile installed, make sure your rune profile is showing your log, then we can just invite you a lot quicker because then we can check your log if you're a GIM. If you're just a regular Ironman, we can get you in right away. Next time I hit the bank, if you're just there, next time I hit the bank, we can get you in like that too. Can I join as a main? We're not accepting mains. It's an Ironman clan that has gotten a enhanced seed, finished the CG grind, or has gotten a T-bow and skipped the CG grind. Yeah, you won't be able to Photoshop your log because we're checking the rune profile. So you'd have to hack the rune profile mainframe and feed that with incorrect data, which I doubt any of you guys have this sleight of hand to pull off, okay? Challenge accepted. Uh-oh. Who's this? We got a non-clansman over here. Could be a scouter. Hopefully not a scout. Yo, Ivy, good morning. Yo, I'm trying to get a dragon pick right now. We got the clan out here on 2 different worlds. So far, no luck. Getting that D pick. Oh god. Guys, I like how y'all have brainwashed Ivy. RuneScape is brainwashing all of us, and I love it. Yo. Ivy, win next stream. Win next Ivy stream. Later? Okay. The return? We might get the return of Ivy, guys. She's finally left the beach and decided to come back to the real world of Gillinor. I returned yesterday. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, Ivy. Guess what I got in TOA? I didn't know you came back. I've been going to sleep a bit earlier, so you probably... I think Ivy streams at the exact same time that I go to sleep. It's like right in that slot. What'd you get? No, you did not get a shadow yesterday. Are you kidding? Congratulations if you're being for real. That's crazy. There's no way. Collection log slot completed. Let's go. I guess Ivy will be on the behemoth tomorrow then, huh? How have I been playing almost every single day? All day, grinding for the drops. Ivy takes a 2-week break. She comes back and gets a shadow first day? Is that for real? What's going on here, Jagek? What's going on here? You know what it is? When you don't play for a bit, Jagex notices that on your account. Okay, let me cook. So what they do is they turn up your RNG to get you to play again. So not playing equals RNG dial up. I swear. I swear that has to be true. Has to be. It's always when I want to go to bed too. Legit said I don't want a purple because I don't want the back-to-back. Is it criminal to not do a back-to-back after you get a mega rare? It's illegal apparently, huh? Oh, you don't want to do that. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to get a dragon pick so that I can get faster XP AFKing on the side monitor. Man. I can't even get a dragon pick. I haven't got... Dude, I seriously cannot even remember the last item I got in this game. I'm not even trying to be a crybaby. But like... What is it all for? What is it all for, guys? I'm over here 3 a.m. in the morning looking at myself in the mirror asking myself, what is it all for? If not for the loot. You know what I mean? I'm over here at night having the dry sweats. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where you wake up from the dream and you're 5,000 KC with nothing? And you wake up in a dry sweat? It's unbelievable. I'm having the dry fever dreams, guys. What's happening? I might be the driest person on the planet right now. You can't make that up. I'm having withdrawals from loot. Is that even a thing? Yo, what's going on with the blighted restore drops, by the way? I haven't got a blighted restore in a minute. I'm about to run out of prayer. There's too many people here again. Oh my god, run. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. We're getting ganked by 2 people. 20 Ironman versus 2 people. Run! There's 2 of them! Run! Everybody run! There's 2 players! Go! Iron Man things. All right, good job, guys. We got away from them. We showed them. Good job, Iron Man clan. Good job. Okay. Do we hop worlds and go back? That's the question. What's the clan? The Fringe Chat is my name if you want to join the Fringe Chat. We just hop and go back? All right, we hop and go back, surely, right? There's no way they'd come gank us again. We showed them who was boss. Now they're scared of us. All right, let's hop. Hop it up, hop it up. Hop one up, one up. Everybody one up. Yeah, now that they've seen that we can outrun them with skill and grace, there's no possible way that they would ever try us again like that. Now let's go get this loot. Would you lose charges if you die with crystal armor? I just died with crystal armor a second ago. I don't think I lost any charges. No man down. Actually, Iron Man, the way that we have this saying is every man behind. That is the Iron Man way. Okay? You know they say like never back down? No, it's every man behind. That's our saying. We never back up each other. That's how the Iron Man way is. Okay? Every man for themselves. We stand alone together. Who is this? Who is this? Guys, there's PKers here. We gotta hop. We gotta hop. That guy's dead. Run. Everybody hop. That guy's dead. Listen. Watch out. Leave him behind. It's over for him. Peek. All right. Hop up, boys. Hop up. All right, we need our freezer on the one up. You can freeze? Okay, let's get it. Us 5? We got 6. Big damage. Careful now. Nice. There's my blighted restores. PK are outside. He found us already? Oh no. Bro, why on Callisto when I swap? I still get hit. Uh-oh. We got a PKer. You gotta run if he's on you. Run if he's on you. Is this guy just ice noving everybody? Okay. If he hits multiple of you, if he skulls up on you, you should fight back on him. Fight back on him. Fight back on him. Fight back on him, guys. Listen, if you're a main... Dude, how is he hitting me? Oh my god, these guys found us again. We're getting stream sniped. Hey, if he hits multiple people with an Ice Nova, can you guys all fight back on him? I'm froze. Fight back on him. Fight back on him. I'm pumping his ass. Guys, I'm pumping his ass. Help! Oh, Callisto's on me! Yes! Yes, Callisto! Beat his ass! Yes! Yes! Die, bitch! I'm an Iron Man! Sorry for yelling. Sit! I just PK'd. I can't even take his shit! I just got a PK. Oh, hold on. I can't even loot it. God dang it, Iron Man sucks. Oh my god, I'm dead. Double E. Can't even get the food or anything. This guy had 53k coins. Guys, that's what I'm talking about. The teamwork there. Using Callisto. That's right. Y'all saw that? Clean with it, huh? How many PKs you guys get on your Ironman? No, that better not hit me again. Why is he looking at me only? Stop looking at me, bro. I need some food. Oh my God, they're back! Run! Everybody run! It's the same two losers! They have nothing else to do! They have no life! You cannot defeat the ones that have no life! Run! Scatter! Only type it in the CC. Bro, we have an open friends chat. They'll just find it. Hop to a random world? All right, okay. Let's see. Guys, won't they just find it? We have an open friends chat. Am I crazy? You guys think these guys don't know how to join the friends chat, check the world, and then leave? Now in the clan, I could leave the friends chat. I'll leave friends chat. And then I'll pick a world and everyone in the clan can hop to me. Okay? How about that? That's got to be the strategic. Wait. Open that. Blighted. Okay, everybody leave the friends chat for now. I'm going to pick a world and no one's going to know where it is. None of you guys. Okay? All right, guys, good luck finding me. I'll be at Callisto. No, don't you hit me. Public off. Private is friends. Is there anything else I need to change? I submitted a ticket on the Discord. When I try to apply in the game, it says I'm in the wrong world. Oh. You need to go to the, if there's a mod and there's a mod saying they can invite you to the guild, you need to go to their world and then they'll have to communicate that with you. Now, if you come to my world and you just like, you're a regular iron, I can invite regular irons that are wearing full crystal gear and Bofa. So you got anyone that's in the clan should be able to find me. Okay, everyone's here. Do we have a freezer? Wait, should I hide y'all's names? Yeah, this is not good. Disabled. No, it's not gonna work anyway. I know all of you guys probably have your names showing anyway. Their names are gonna appear in the drops anyway. There's nothing we could do, I think. I think we're just dead regardless. Minimize the chat. Everybody here has to put their private to friends. Everybody here, so no one can, so they can't crash us. It's the only way. I don't know how people in the friends chat can come and join us, but I guess that's a problem with the friends chat because it's open. So I guess we're just right now. I mean, we have one guy from the friends chat here, Pata, but I don't know how he found us. We're on like a secret mission right now. Callisto loot pretty good. It's decent. I'm about to hit 256 Callisto kills, which is the drop rate for a dragon pick, I believe. Which means I would be dry on yet another thing in this game. Unbelievable. I don't know what playlist we're on. We're just vibing it. I don't know what playlist we're on today. We're kind of just being chilling. What just hit me? Somebody just barraged me? We got a rogue sniper. We got a spy. 404 not found. You stepped on a trap. Are you accusing me of making a misplay? In front of the entire Twitch stream? Absolutely not. That is not possible. Oh my god. Hey, we're getting cannonballs though, slowly. Slowly reeling in the cannonballs. Has anyone in there seen a D pick? No. I don't think so. Because I feel like somebody would have been like, yo, I got one. Or something. People do tend to like to flaunt items that I am currently pursuing. I have noticed that. I'm not really sure where people picked up these kind of tendencies. Seems very elementary of these people to be doing preposterous things like that. But yet it continues to happen. Every time I'm like, guys, you need to wear your crystal if you want to get in the guild. Guess what they show up in? A dragon warhammer. And I happen to be farming lizard men to try to get one. You know what I mean? And they're like, hey, can I get an invite? Makes no sense. Okay, guys, listen, I'm not getting loot here. I'm going to need you guys to do less damage or stop showing up. We're going to have to split the team up again. Running? Remember, guys, we're all here solo, but together, but mainly for me to get the loot. Remember that. Okay, I got some soul runes. We're good. All right, good job, everyone. Please. Brother. I got 2 rune picks on this trip already. These things, dude, that's all that drops from this guy. Call Moose in to clear these guys out. You don't think Moose is coming back to RuneScape soon? I wonder how many people that are kind of playing both games are actually going to stop playing WoW at some point and play RuneScape as their main game. I think Triumphant and LMGD and myself and Palomore are all like full-time RuneScape now. I mean, Savix is already pre-bis. He's already pre-bis on his hunter. The raid's not even out yet. So the only thing he could do is do it again. He's already beat the game. Joker's already max level. I have a feeling, guys, listen to me now. I don't like to toot my own horn. Ever. But I do think that I am a bit ahead of people mentally and proactively when it comes to the way that people think about things. Now listen. The way that I'm thinking about WoW is that it's not meant to be a full-time game. It's purely seasonal. So it's not good to stream WoW full-time. It doesn't have enough content. Unless you're barely playing the game, it just doesn't have enough to sustain. Unless you're just playing the content over and over and over again. Now, Zaryu, he does like 2 hours of reacts and then he plays the game a little bit. And that prolongs the inevitable where he doesn't have anything to do. But I am kind of wondering, like, Zar's going to hit 70 and get his pre-bis, and then he's going to do the raid. And then what is he going to do after that? Is he going to PvP on his tank paladin? Or is he going to make another character? Because inevitably, you end up at this point where you have to make another character at some point because there is nothing else to do. There is a retail expansion coming out. That's a good point. He'll probably just play retail. Raid log TBC. He'll do one character on retail and then bounce between the two. But if you're not going to play retail, what are you going to do? you're out of mana. You know what I mean? Oh. So I've been thinking about this, and back to what I was saying, I think maybe a lot of the other WoW streamers will notice that, and they'll probably come to appreciate how much content RuneScape has, and maybe they'll establish more of a bouncing back and forth between the two games a bit more often as a norm, because of how much content that RuneScape has to offer, you know? Like, it's hard to fathom how much content RuneScape has. It's like an endless well. It's crazy. And WoW is like 2 weeks maximum. And that's if you're not sweating. That's kind of an issue with WoW, is how it's like too easy to get the gear. If the whole game is the gear, then why is it so easy to get the gear? They could simply extend the life of the game by reducing the amount of gear that people get. And that's what Classic WoW did. More people in the raid, less gear dropping, takes you longer to get it. That's why Classic WoW had such a much longer playability. And yeah, they already do lockouts. And that's a problem, because with Prebis, there isn't really lockouts. Like, there's one heroic per day. Like, you can only run the dungeons once per day. So you have like a daily lockout, and then you have a weekly lockout on the raids. And so they try to extend your playtime by not getting the gear by putting the lockouts. But they could just change the rarity and take away the lockout. They could change the rarity of the items and do it like RuneScape status too. Best way to get Deadman points? Breach logging. 3 times a day there will be a breach. You want to get your best PVM gear and just hit the breach and do not fight anyone. Just hit the bosses as much as possible. Don't loot anything. Just hit the bosses. Every point of damage you deal will net you more points than you can get doing anything else in the game. You just do the breaches. We're about to do a breach in 15 minutes. If you'd like to join us in bracket 1 on World 650. Guys, code red. There's too many of you guys doing too much damage. I'm gonna need you all to take a breather. Maybe do a little less damage. Some of you guys have crossbows. That should be outlawed. Everybody take it easy. Simmer down, okay? I'm not getting any loot here. Unbelievable. Yeah, some of you guys probably have the stronger prayer too. That's diabetical. We're not even on the same playing field here, guys. It's basically cheating at this point. Please. Nothing. Are any of you guys getting anything that have a magic short bow? There's no way you guys are getting loot with magic short bows, right? Or are you? I'm not getting anything. Why am I hitting so many zeros on this guy? That's a 38, please. Nothing. I haven't gotten loot in the last 3 kills. Uh-oh, boys. 32? 9? I don't know if I got credit for that 9. I did get loot there. Mahogany logs. Rip. PKers on the way. You guys really think that I care about PKers? Didn't you see me kill one earlier? Those guys should be afraid of me. Okay? There's no way they show back up after what we did to them. What are you guys saying? Show back up. No. Show back up. Not show back up. Ooh, I got a loot. 2-handed sword. You like the raid loot system in OSRS? Yeah, it's good. One piece of... Sometimes there's no loot. Sometimes there's one piece of loot per raid. I would prefer you being able to spam the raid with a really low drop chance than the once a week lockout. That way you could just raid every single day if you really wanted to. You get the gear even faster. Well, to compensate for letting you run the raid every day, they would lower the drop rates. Like, I don't know. People in WoW are so casual that they probably wouldn't like it. Like, people in WoW like the casual stuff. They like to get full bis and then they like to quit. They might not admit that, but that's kind of the way that it goes, man. Get the gear, quit the game. That's the play loop. We breaching in 11 minutes. Yo, chat, do I have a higher chance of getting the kill if I'm closer to Callisto? Just based on travel time of the projectile? You guys see me out here risking it all, putting it all on the line right now? Being in the front row? Boom, I did get loot right there. You see me up here just in the front lines, guys? And people are trying to say I don't deserve the loot. I'm over here risking it all for this. Oh! No! Give me a dragon pick for that. I took 2 hits. Restores. Come on. That's big loot for me right there. 12,000 coins. I've got a couple more, so we got... Oh, get the hell out! These guys got the same names type shit. These guys got the same names type shit. Run! They got matching outfits. These guys are into some freaky shit. Let's get out of here. I'm going singles. Guys, go singles. Go singles. Go singles over here. East. East is singles. East is singles. East is singles. Oh, hell nah. TP up. Oh, hell nah. Those guys came in on the same tick, bro. Wearing the same outfit. That's how you know they're sweating. Okay. Are we going to go DMM? What the heck? You emptied the vial. No. I wanted to conjoin them. All right, whatever. $650 multi-breachers. Multi-breachers come through on the 650. We are going to dominate, assassinate everyone in our sights. Join the clan. Join back in the clan for the join the clan for the event here. View loot bag. Empty that. I got some stuff I need to sell. How am I looking on my sets? Multi. Bank. We got like 5 minutes or so. I can hop in the disc if we want faster calls. If anybody wants calls, we're in the disc. For comms. Okay. Actually, we keep the skull, right? Yeah. We do like this. This inventory looks good. 50 of those, 80 bolts. I need more combat bracelets. Combat bracelet, 10. Okay, bank those. All right, that gives us at least like 10 sets of gear now. We're being chill. Can link a playlist. This is LeBlanc Radio on Spotify. No playlist. Okay, we have 5 minutes until the breach. Get your inventory sorted. Resituate my prayers. All right. You should unlock RFD and use Barrows or Rune. They're 1 defense and DMM. Unlock RF. Are they better than combat? Combat bracelets? The golden rune plate chest. Dragon Slayer 1 for this. Rip. Thank you. Thank you, Frank. Let's see if I can just sell all of this right now. Here we go. Sell. $650 for the breach, guys. What bolts you use? Dragonstone bolts E. Those are BIS. Adamant darts. Super combat pots. Bones, amulet of power. These should be in the combat section. Withdraw all those, release that. How much is this gilded plate worth? 10 million on the regular game? It's not even worth 1 coin on this game. That's crazy. It wasn't worth anything. Someone put in a buy order for it when they did that? That's fine. What's better than RCB? Corrupt Darkbow plus Amethyst arrows? Corrupt Darkbow is better? Oh, you should have just alked it. Alk would have gave more money. I think Darkbow with Gunslinger is pretty good. All right, here we go, boys. Get ready. Do I have no mage book? Oh, no. Bank. Bank. Multi-breach, refresh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, boys. They're about to call right now. Hopefully we get a multi here. Multi is Chaos Temple. Chaos Temple, is that Wilderness? Is that the bones? Is that where you buried the bones? Is that Chaos Altar? Port to Farak. Port to Farak and we run. That's Chaos Altar? Chaos Temple. It's east. It's east of Farak. Zombie pirates. Potting? All right, we're here. We're here. Oh my god, there's a dude right here, guys. Guys, there's a dude right here with a blue skull. I got him on the freezers. I got him on the freezers already. Oh no, he's with us. He's with us. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. He just loaded in. He's with us. Took him a second for his name to load. What about the LK guy? Is he with us? Okay, that guy's not with us. Damn, we got a whole lot of people here. Sheesh. I gotta turn you guys off. My bad. Yo, turn your entity hider on. I forgot to turn mine on. Entity hider. There we go. Sorry about that. Clan killing us? Where? Oh, we got a clan coming in. We got a clan coming in. We got the PK here. We got the PK to the west. PK to the west. PK to the west. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. PK to the west. I'm tanking right now. P-neck on. PK to the west. We got a PK. We got a PK. We got a lamp freeze this here. We got a lamp freeze. We got to fight. You have to fight. You have to fight. You have to do damage. You have to do damage. Put your shit on long range. Listen, put your shit on long range. Put your shit on long range. We're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting. You have to do damage. You have to fight. You have to PvP right now or you are dead. You have to PvP right now or you are dead. I need more damage on PvP. We are going to the west. We're on Fisher Friends. Fisher Friends. Fisher Friends. We are wiping this clan right now. We are wiping this clan. We have to wipe them. We have to push into them right now and kill them. We have to push. You have to do damage. You have to land your freezes. Everybody freeze and do damage. PvP. 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 Do damage. Big money. Big tank. Big tank. Big tank. Big tank. Big tank. Do not die here. Do not die here. I need you guys to do damage. I need you guys to stop being idiots and hitting the PVM. Can you guys do some damage? Hit the PvP. Let's go. West. Push them. Okay, now back away. Now back away. They're in the single zone. They're in the single zone. We're back to farming. We're back to farming. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. They're running. Good job. We're back to PVM. We're back to PVM. Come back with us. Come back with us. Come back with us. We're PVMing. Good job. Okay, they're barraging us. They're barraging us. Push them back again. Push them back. They're trying to pick off stragglers right now. They're trying to pick off stragglers. Long range, long range, long range. Kill this guy right here. 88s, 88s, 88s is down. 88s is down. Don't get pulled. Don't get pulled. Don't get pulled. We're just flexing them out of here. We're just flexing them. We're just flexing them. If you get rooted, you need to pull back. If they push in too far, we kill them. Everybody should be holding the west side. Everybody should be holding the west side over here with us. We need to show numbers. We need to show numbers. Hold the west side with us. If they push too close, we root, we kill. Back on rapid. Stone, you guys are a bit too far. You guys are a bit too far. You guys got to come back. Stay with us. Stay with the ball. Now, these guys are here just to PvP, man. These guys are just going to be annoying, huh? We're going to have to push them again. We're going to have to push them again. Okay, we're going to have to PvP right now. We're going to have to PvP. They're just picking us apart. They're just picking us apart slowly. Land some freezes and kill. Land some freezes and kill. Rangers on long range. Rangers on long range. If we land a freeze, we're killing. I'm on this guy in the green. I'm on this guy with the green skull. Still Woozy. Still Woozy dies right now. Still Woozy is dead. Okay, I'm on 8H. 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 I got him on the freezer. He's dead. Listen, I'm on Hendrix. Hendrix to the south. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. We got the freezers. We got the freezers. If they push out, they die. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, we got him. We got him. Good. 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 We can absolutely dismantle this clan right now if we push in and freeze them. Okay, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm tanking. Good. Land some freezes, boys. Land some freezes. Overload pot now. Overload pot. Overload pot's falling. Good. If you land a freeze, just kill them. If they get frozen, just kill them. Good. Eight H. I got the freezes on him. 8H north. 8H north. This guy dies right now. He's dead. He's just already dead on my screen. Good. All right, farming. Just hold this line. Don't push into them. Don't push into them. We hold the PVM. We hold the PVM. Some people are not helping. So we need the numbers here. Let them push us. Let them push us. We hold this ground. Back to fighting. Don't be caught out. Don't be caught out. Lurking, you're too far. Hold near the monsters. Hold near the monsters. Okay, they're pushing in. They're pushing in. We have to fight. We're pushing in. They're pushing in. I'm on Sicklack. I got him frozen. Anybody that pushes this close, they die instantly, okay? Still woozy. Females. I got him frozen. Nice. All right, back to PVM. If they push in too close, we kill. We're wrecking them. Fisher Farms is pushed up a little bit too close. If I freeze one of these guys with a blue skull, we're going to wreck him. Make sure you stay overload potted. We're going to have to fight these guys. We're going to have to fight them. They're too far out. Still woozy. He's dead instantly. That's what I like to see. Point. Kill the guys to the north. Everybody move to the north right now. Push the guys to the north. Push the guys north right now. Point with the blue skull. I got him AoE frozen. Eliminate them right now. North side. Push. This guy's dead. This guy's completely dumb. He pushed way too far. He should have stayed with his clan. Wrecked him. Nice. Back to PVM. Good shit. Nice, guys. We're crushing. Oh, this guy is just, he doesn't know what game he's playing. This guy's walking up just melee range with the crossbow. That guy's just dead. I don't even think he's with that clan. I think he was just lost. Nice, boys. We farmed it. We're farming. We're good. They might just leave after that. AoE freeze. To the south. These guys are still wanted. I'm on weeks. We're going to do a big push right now, south. We're going to do a big push. Everyone push into them. Just push into them and steamroll. Just seriously, just push into them and kill them. Just push into them all the way in the back lines. All the way in the back. I'm freezing the mid. Right now. We're killing them right now. We're killing them. Good shit. I'm baiting them towards us. Nice, guys. Push into them. These guys are so dead. Keep pushing until they hit the singles. Keep pushing until we hit singles. We got to kill them right now. We got to take them out right now. Everybody PvP. We win this. They die. They all die a miserable death right now. Everybody push. Everyone push them. They all die. We're taking all their shit right now. This guy with the blue, where I'm on him right now. I'm on point. Okay, they're gone. Okay, back. Don't overpush. If they go singles, we're done. Back to PvM. Look at the loot on the ground. I can't even see the game. I can't even see. I gotta hide the loot. Holy crap. Holy. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Absolutely demolishing them. Whoo! These guys are still over there. These guys are still here. What are they doing? Hold on, I need some sharks. Let me pick up some mana rays. I've been taking a lot. Oof. All right, keep the PVM. These guys push close. We're going to push again. The event is almost over. Trying to maximize points here too. Overload pot. I'm about to run out. We're going to roll them again. Here in just a second. We're baiting them close. Bait them close. Bait them towards us. Everybody camp northeast. Camp northeast, and then we're going to push into them and just wreck them again. I need these mana rays. Nice job, guys. Nice job, guys, zoning them off. If you have mage, switch to mage for this final push on them. I want everybody freezing. Everybody freezing. Yeah, these guys are just getting completely demolished. These guys are landing freezes and then running out of range. All right, we're pushing PvP. PvP, guys. Swap mode. Land some freezes. We're pushing southeast. Southeast. Pushing into them. Southeast pushing into them. I got Femos. And he's dead. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. They're dead. And we're back to PVM. If they overstep boundaries, if they step on our block, we hold our ground and then we back up. We don't go on their side of the street. That's how we do that. Nice. A little swap, and then we swap it. When we swap to swap, and then they don't know what to think. Okay, back away. Bait. Everybody northeast. Come to the east. Away from them. Get away. If you are by yourself, you're gonna die right now. You guys gotta step away from them. We have to bait them. If you're by yourself, you're gonna die. It's about staying with the ball. Stay with the ball. That's the most loot I've ever seen. Holy, we killed so many green skulls. All right, they're pushing into us a bit. Everybody swap to mage. As soon as Zemi dies, we're gonna push in. Pushing now. I'm on 808 to the north. 8H to the north. This guy's 100% dead. I don't know what he's doing by himself. All right, we're on Scurious. If any of these guys to the north come close, I'm gonna freeze. Okay, don't be pushing out too much. Never dry. You're too far. You push too far. You gotta stay with the team here. Okay, get ready to swap PvP. Everybody go mage. Go mage, and we gotta mow them down soon. Ready, guys? Swapping now. We're on still woods. I got him AoE frozen. We all have to PvP. Everybody PvP. We need your damage. On this clump. Right now. Okay, we're pushing into them. Push them in. Push a little bit more. I got this guy frozen. 8H with the blue skull. This guy's 100% dead. 8H, bitch boy 3000. He is dead. That's what I'm talking about. They got the clump right here. I'm AoEing with that clump right there. Take them out. They all get the same bitch ass name. They're dying right now. Let's go. Push into them. They're dead. They're all dead. Push. A little bit more. This guy's dead too. Okay, we're back. Nice. And we're back. Everybody backing off slowly. Don't be pushing up to them. They can multi you. We can't multi them. Do not go to that line. And we're back. Nice. That was perfect. We're just flexing on them every single time. Look at the loot. It's crazy right now. Maybe start picking up some loot because this event is about to end soon. If you guys need any loot, if you need any money, we killed a bunch of blue and green skulls. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. I saw a glowing something there a second ago. Like a glowing beacon of light, something on the ground. Guys, we are crushing right now. Stay in the ball. We got Jad. I'm gonna have to re-overload right now. I'm hitting my 4th overload. Pick up food off the ground. Make sure you have full inventory, okay? This is the last mob. Okay, we have to live. Listen to me. We have to live for like 4 minutes. Okay, hold your ground. We're going to start calling targets. Everybody to the north. Very last to the north. I'm on this guy. This guy is 100% dead. And listen to me. We're going to move away from them. Listen to me, guys. We're going to move away. Listen to me. We're moving away. I want you guys to come to the Slayer Cave. Listen to me. Come to the Slayer Cave. You have to stay with me. Come to the Slayer Cave. We're moving away, and then we're going to push back. And in 5 seconds, we're going to go back the other way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Push into them now. Push back in. Push back in. Wipe them. Wipe them. Push deep. Freeze everyone. Freeze everyone. Kill everyone. Freeze everyone. Kill everyone. Freeze everyone. Kill everyone. Kill everything that lives. Everything that moves dies right now. Big damage. They're dying so fast. They're not even doing damage to us because they're fucking dead. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Good job. Get the loot and chill. Get the loot and chill. Hold the ground. Hold the ground. Don't push. Don't push. Don't push. Hold the ground. Hold the ground. Hold the ground. Hold the ground. Guys, loot if you need a loot. Loot if you need a loot. Hold the ground. Good job. Does everybody have a port? Does everybody have a dueling ring? We are going to pour out of here soon. Okay? We're going to pour out of here soon. Room plate body. Guys, pick up some stuff off the ground if you need some loot, man. There's loot everywhere. I've never seen this much loot in my life. I don't even think we could pick up all this loot if we tried. This is disgusting, all this. Holy javelins on the ground, scimitars, anything you could want or need ever. These guys just fed us everything. They were donating blue helms to us. That was fantastic. Everybody hit the obelisk. And we're gonna pour it out. Okay, last one. We're gonna push into them. One last time. I got a freeze on Doughboy in the north. Doughboy is literally regretting his life decisions right now. He is done. I got a freeze on 8-8. With the green skull. I got multi-freeze. We need big damage on this multi-freeze right here. Big multi-freeze. Mow them down right here, right now. They're gonna die. Okay, last push. Okay, they're gone. Listen to me, everybody. We're gonna TP out. Come to the back. Come to the Slayer Cave. Everybody, Slayer Cave. Get away from them. We're moving slowly. Listen, I want you guys, we're going to TP out. We're going down into this Slayer Cave. I want you guys to stay together. I want everyone to get out of here alive, okay? Down into the Slayer Cave. We're going north. Okay? Right here. Listen, if you have a dueling ring, we're going to TP out. I'm going to Castle Wars right now. 3, 2, go to Castle Wars or Barbarian Outpost. If you have a port, we're porting out right now. I'm going to Castle Wars. 5 seconds. I'm going to Castle Wars. 2, 1. I'm out of here. Everybody teleport out. Make sure you're in level 20. I got still woozy on me, but I don't really have anything. Rag this guy. Okay, deposit your stuff, boys. All right, let's see if we can line him a bit. I literally don't have any loot for this guy. Wait, can I just deposit my stuff? All right, so I freeze him over there, and then I deposit. And I just deposit everything. Okay, I deposited most of my stuff. I guess. I should have just logged out, maybe? Can't deposit over 10K? Whatever. Was the log out angle? I just tried to deposit everything. Oh, well. I thought I deposited everything. All right, I lost my trinket. I was trying to single deposit too. That sucked. I got him on the freeze. I baited him outside. I should have just logged out, huh? Why'd we go into the Slayer Cave? I have no idea. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. We run away from them so everybody could log out. Multi-PvP fights were fun, though. That was good. That was good, guys. GG's, guys. Nice fight. We absolutely wrecked them. That was awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next one. Peace. That was great teamwork, man. That was great. That was the best breach. We absolutely wrecked them. How many points did I get? I feel like we were doing mainly PvP, but 37? How much was I even at? I don't remember. Maybe I got like 2K points. No, I don't think I got any points. I don't think I got any points. I think I got maybe 500 points. I think I've got maybe like 500 points. Yeah, I didn't really get much. If you got hit by the Zammy mages, I forgot that they teleblock you. That's tough. I got a lot of freezes, though. We got a lot of freezes on them. We were clapping them up. That was fun. All right, let me hit Coxie with the raid. Guys, 07's in the chat if you had a good time on the stream today. 07's in the chat if you're out there drifting through the universe right now at the speed of light into infinity. 07's. If you're not even playing RuneScape, 07's if you are. 07's, boys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, breach at 12:30. Breach to breach, we're streaming until we finish DMM, okay? We might just stream breach to breach from now on. I kind of like this time slot. I'm off for the evening. It's been fun. Say what's up to Coxie. He gave me a raid. It was very nice one time. And I think he's finishing up all of his pets. We'll see where he's at. We'll see where he's at in the pet grind.
What's China's guy's name again?
All right.
Oh, for fuck's
Peace,
sake.
guys.
Sorry, guys, a question.
07's in the Coxie's chat right now. Here we go. Thousands of them.
What is China?
Go.
I'm sweating now. I'm sweating.